go get rid of that. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. And we back Friday. What we got? Aqueduct? No, not Aqueduct. Keeneland and let's get rid of this show. Am I doing two shows at once? I better not be. Fuck. Wait. Do I got two shows going at once? Says I got two shows going at once. Fuck, it's not registering. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I went to Keeneland. Tried to buy it on my way out. Had a huge fucking day. Hold up, but let me see. I got to figure out which show I got going on right now. I think I got two shows going right now, and I got to get rid of one of them. Yeah, we went on Wednesday. So Thursday, we were just, didn't play on Thursday. All right, it does look like I got one show going. Let me just fix this real quick. Get rid of that other show. Perfect. Delete forever. What's up, Joshua? Yeah, fuck. I had two tries. Fucking, I could have drove home in a new car. It was so good. I had two tries. I had that I hit 3 races out of 5 plays. I had a $700 try for 50 cents 10 times. Or no, 5 times on that one, 10 times for the 50 cents. And then I had a $200 try, a full 20 times $10. Crushed both of the exactas. Let's see, but I got to get set up. Thought it was outside bias out there, and I'm trying to talk to these guys sitting in my section, but yeah, everybody's eyes just spin. Where's my shit? Hold up, where's my oh, there it is. There it is. Every time I take time off, it's like I'm doing the first thing for the first time again. All right, I should have everything sent up. What's up, Joshua? In the last race, Joshua, or Bergaloo, 7 and 9 were both my key horses. So I hit that exacta for $40. I got eliminated in the double, so the double probably was a great thing that I got eliminated from because I didn't use the 7 in the double. 9 and 10 were used in the double. But I had one of those things where I'm on the apron and I was literally the only person cheering for anything to come home there. Best thing you can have at the track when it's only your voice that you can hear. What's up, Anthony? Let's see. I just got to get this set up. Let me get my chat right. Yeah, and if I would have been, if I didn't get eliminated in that double, I wouldn't have had to try the last race. I probably would have sat out at exacta and everything. What's up, Anthony? How's it going? You're sad? Let's see. Where's my shit? Let's see. I need my ADW. Oh, you got fired? Is that true? Fired from your job? Yeah, some guys were there that as we were waiting for that, and I wanted to see the replay. When you bet the race, fucking that 9 was 25 to 1, but he ended up being less. I don't think I did any. I don't think it made a difference on my tickets really, because he ended up going to 13 to 1, and the 7 was 13 to 1, and he ended up going to 19 to 1 during the. Oh, really? You were a manager? Let's see. Where's all my shit at? Why is everything looking so different to me right now? Oh, I see. I don't have the video on. That's why. What's up, Jennifer? Let's see. Let's just do it this way. Yeah, that's where they always cut costs. Labor's the easiest thing to cut costs for a business. You've seen it coming though for the last 2 months. Let's see. What's up, Renner's do? Jennifer, the trip was awesome. Trip was awesome. Probably the weather was fine. We thought the weather was going to be bad, but I had two major scores, so in fact it's probably easily my biggest day of the entire year. So gambling, I couldn't ask for anything better. Let's see, and 12 is out there. Just get set up like usual. All right, let's see. I did Keeneland first. And yesterday, since I was traveling back home, all I seen was the resort. It looked chalky as hell yesterday, the resorts at Keeneland. Let's see, what am I doing? I'm doing Gulfstream and let's see, Gulfstream's gonna come off first, but usually the first race I'm not interested. Usually. What's up, buy stocks? Dude, I'm in the car, man. I ain't calling you back. Fuck you. Thanks for the call back. Let's see. We'll get Gulfstream all set up. There might be 9 races today, but there's not 10 races today at golf. Yeah, I don't think there's 10 races. That's all I'm going with. Oh, you had a 400 to 1 double yesterday? Where at? Could have been at Keeneland, right? I think Keeneland was chalky. Unless it was the last 2 races. I think I've seen all the results at Keeneland other than the last 2. All right. Should be all set up, other than I'm not in a big rush. If you're new to the show, welcome to the show. Oh, at Aqueduct? Oh, 23 to 1 and a 14 to 1? Nice. Yeah, I didn't look at any other results other than Keeneland's results yesterday. Let's see. I don't think I'm going to get in time to even look at this one. Oh, this wouldn't have been a bad race to look at being on the dirt. Oh, shit. And the favorite's way out there in the 11 hole? I just don't have enough time, and I want to get my cigar lit. I'm fiending. Let's see, where's my coffee? Oh, Anthony, we went to Keeneland for one day. I had to go do some live racing. Since I only play with you guys and been living in my basement, I think everybody can handicap. You know, every once in a while I got to go out in the public world and see what regular people going to the track at that have no shot in hell to ever do anything. Oh my God. Going on the grandstand, it's just laughable. But it usually is. It usually is. Did I get this thing chambered or not? Put that bitch away. Oh, do I got my lighter down here? Let me go see my shit. All right. Did I bring my cigar down? Well, I'm all messed up. What's up, Steven? Yeah, I said I was going to see it, and I only went down to the apron for about 3 races. And I did see, you know, what you see every time with new people. Hitting a show bet and not winning anything. I did see that. I guaranteed I was going to see that. But, you know, just general handicapping, the people that I talked to was just, what's up, Gary? 3 nights? No, we were only gone 2 nights. Let's see, is there anything here at a glance? Well, you guys know about the 11 being the favorite. On the dirt makes me automatically, should be a little interested. I just, short on time getting set up. At Gulfstream, that's not usually where you want to be. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of form inside though. And a couple of the horses are out to sprint. I hate that angle. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna, yeah, they're loading in the gate and I haven't even started to get set up. A lot of route to sprint horses in this race though. I definitely, even if I handicapped this, the initial thought everything would be anti-11 without a doubt. That would be, let's see, but 10. Who's the other scratched horse? Let's see, I'm in the wrong race there. Let me just, I want to get the other scratch there, but yeah, this is going to be no bet for me. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going? No betting. I see the 1, 2, 3, and the 4 all broke good on the inside. That's what they usually do. I see 11's probably not that far back, but definitely going to have to go be wide. 23 and 2 is not the fastest pace there. That would be on the slow side of pace over there. One should. I mean, as long as one can keep 1 and 2, should be pretty hard to run down from there. Although I say that, it feels like I can't tell if one's getting caught or is one really trying to measure this. He's either looking to get out of the way or he thinks he has a lot of horse, and I'm not sure. No, he doesn't have any horse. He was looking to get out of the way, is what he was looking to do. I can tell you with 100% certainty, no matter what story I would have worked out there, it's definitely better that I was not in that race, because there's no way I end up with the 11 on top. I'm trying to beat the 11. Six would have been on the radar just with those hearts. Even though I don't like route to sprint, but I said there was a lot of them here. Ooh. That's probably exactly, that's going to be okay if you loved it enough and hammered. Actually, it paid a little bit less than I thought. I thought it was going to be closer to 20 to 1, not 15 to 1. I'm just going to say, good thing I wasn't all that involved, wasn't interested in that race. All right. So we did see an outside favorite win at Gulfstream first race, but might be more of the field was so bad. Let's see, who else is sliding in here right now? What's up, Joshua? Let me grab this so I'm all set up. Gary. Boy, he jumped in taking shots at me and I didn't understand why. But I just wish you'd be a man of his word. If you tell me you're never going to watch again, just be a man of your word. Fuck, I ain't begging you to watch. Be a man of your goddamn word. Oh, no, fuck it. I'm dealing with the gambling public, and fucking, we all know gamblers lie their ass off. So fucking, I don't know if I can trust a gambler to be the man of their word. That might not be possible to trust a gambler to be the man of their word. That's probably a very big. The liars are probably overrepresented in that demographic. All right, Keelan, we got 3 minutes. Let's see. Now, yesterday I noticed that it was all a lot of favorites yesterday. I also thought I noticed a lot of inside post winning yesterday. I'm hoping for that outside bias to be there. I didn't really examine anything to see, if the underneath horses were all outside and it was just the favorites winning. Oh, let's see, we got 2 horses taking the majority of the action. Your whole life has been an lie. It is a dirt race. Let's see what we got here. $60,000 claimers. Who's the favorite? Four's the favorite. Boy, four right away. You guys know I don't like route to sprint. Boy, I agree. If he's a favorite, it got to be lukewarm. Who's the other horse taking action? Well, everybody else is now 7-2, so he's the kind of the clear favorite right now. Let's see, one's route to sprints, so the more route to sprints, I can loosen up that rule. No, there's some legit sprinters in here. Seven's another route to sprint. What is this, the 8 I just got? They're getting in the gate. I have no time for this, and that's fine. I'm not sure I would have been turned on about this race. Six got the eye-catching hearts for me, but at 7-2, yeah, I could, you know, doesn't get me in the race one way or another. It's not a bad jumping off point, but I got 3 route to sprints. Maybe even 4. I don't remember if 1 was one of them. 2 feels like he'd have to improve a ton. 2 should be a big price. Eight, I don't mind. I'm just going to root for the 6. 6 is, but not interested in betting. I don't really know what else I could do with him. Boy, I thought he could have been the lone speed in this race. Whoo, he didn't even get the lead here. And 4 is one of the route to sprint. Actually, 4 and 1 are both route to sprint, and they're really close to this pace. Unless this is a very slow pace, and they don't look like they're going slow to me. Well, they are kind of going on the slower side, 23, but not crazy slow. Oh, two. I need 2 at a way bigger price than that. I wouldn't have been interested in the 2. I wanted to see who the 2 was. Let's see, 4 got the lead. A lot of horses with a chance. They're like 4 or 5 across in second. I think this is the 8 coming over the top. The 8 or the 7 might be the 7. Yeah, that's the 7. That's orange. So there's an outside result. I don't mind seeing that. Although it's a 7-1, so an inside horse got second. Seven's another route to sprint horse. Had nice marks 2 races ago and last race. Would have got an asterisk. I just put a dash. I mean, when you bore out like that and get pulled up, that's an excuse why you didn't run. 6 could not get the lead against that bunch, huh? Not a bad start there. That's a nice price ticket. Elaine, what's up, Elaine? Oh, Elaine had the 7. Nicely done, Elaine. Let's see. I want to see these second 2 calls. Seven one's definitely going to be a nice exacta. 37-1. 4 is going to get third. 8's going to get fourth. And then he just lost his car payment. Grocery money's up next. Thank you, Elaine. It's good to be back, man. I could have stayed for another day, but I was actually ready to be back yesterday too. And I wasn't going to do a show today, so last night I marked up the show in this morning. Before I left, I already had Saturday's done, but not Sunday. So I got Sunday's show or Saturday's show done. Let's see if Belmont's going to be 4 minutes. I didn't really see where the 7 came from. I feel like the 1 came from off the back a little bit. I think 4 was up there stalking. Let's see, 2 got the lead. I'm kind of not sure I really remember how that race played out there. Yes, Elaine, actually a huge. I probably had my biggest day of the year by far. I hit some stuff that I normally didn't hit. I left the Rolex day so far in the dust it wasn't even funny. We were going. People ask me what I do different. Sometimes I say I'm a little bit more aggressive when I'm playing there, and I was definitely a bit more aggressive. Nope, I had no cigars there. No cigars. I had a cigar driving down, but not one when I was there. It was too. I thought it was too cold to worry about a cigar. It was, one of those fall days. I think it got to be about a high 55, so we weren't miserable. But we dressed warm, and we were worried about being miserable. We had the bleacher seats. I guess they're bleacher seats, the fold down seats. We were like pretty much lined up with the winner circle and the finish line that they don't use very often, the short finish line. So, that first ticket that I hit, I knew I had the winner. And I was going to either have just the winner and no exact and no try. Because it's so far down, you couldn't tell. It was a 4-7. Were the winners at the first finish line. 6 was coming, and I needed 6 to get second, else I had nothing but a win ticket. And I wasn't sure if it was a first finish line or the second finish line. And some people were saying it's 4-7. I think they were just as confused as I am. But it was the second finish line, so. And then it was really nice on the apron in the sun when the sun was out. It was really nice. So I did not streak in front of TVG. I chickened out. I did not streak in front of them. And then by the time the last race came, I was so convinced it was an outside bias. 7 and 9 were the value, and I was just using 10 and 12. So I had that down to 4 horses, and I was king off both the 7 and the 9. Three was the only horse that I was scared of even close to the inside. I was scared. And 11, I almost used a little bit, but didn't need him because I'm not a super player ever. I thought even the super could have been hit there with that opinion. Oh, 7 closed there. 7 actually came from a ways back. I'm just now seeing a replay. He stayed on the outside the entire way around. I do like seeing that. He's the widest thing on the track. Yeah, it wasn't the fastest pace either. 23, 46, and 2. That shouldn't be that strong of a pace over there at Keeneland. And 1 managed to get pretty wide down the stretch, right? Or is that the 8 that I'm looking at? So maybe I can make a case that the inside's not great. That'd be fun. What's up, Christopher? Let's see. Belmont, if you guys got plays. Marco Lou said he had a monster hit there yesterday. If you're new to the show, I only do 2 tracks, but feel free to ask for plays everywhere. People in the chat room, and feel free, if you don't need to ask, feel free to put your plays out, no matter where you're playing. Let's see. Christopher, what's up, Christopher? Likes the 3-4-7. Marco Lou's right around there, at least with the 3 and the 4, but he's keying off the 4. Christopher looks like he's keying off the 3 more. What's up, Nick? How's it going, man? I gotta go back, man. Holy shit, already? Without nagging. Try to do a soft bag on it, Kiki. Yeah, because I thought they were going to call us at about noon. Why would anything happen to him? You worry wart. Jeez, worry wart over there. What was that? 8, 5, 6, 3 maybe over there at Belmont? I said I gotta find Gulfstream. So I got a good amount of time between Gulfstream and Keeneland, and it looks like on both sides. So I like the spacing today. Let's see, we got a 7-horse race, but it is a Tapeta route at Gulfstream. Ooh, 3, 1-2. So what we got? A mile 70 on the Tapeta with a 1-2 on the race. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, man. I don't have any great marks on the horse. I got a class drop going for him. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, 1-2, no matter what I come up with, just feels overbet on this horse. Hmm. 3-5, all of that, it's overbet. And if you're new to the show, Tapeta routes at Gulfstream is not a surface that I'm super excited about right now. Yeah, and 6 is the second choice, and I don't know if I have a problem with the 3 being the favorite, but I definitely have a problem with the 3 being that price. 6 does feel like the horse that should be taking action and probably be either be co-favorite. Well, I do see something I hate. He went to Penn National. If I didn't see the Penn National, I do think and me trying to beat a 3-5 to get to, or 4-5 to get to a 3-1 is, I mean, that's not even a great achievement as a handicapper. I think I can do a betting line here, but this just feels like a race that, holy shit, I don't think that there's anything that I'm interested in. I probably think 5 is priced right. In fact, I think 4 and 5, they're probably a little bit of value. I probably got them at about 15%. Yeah, I definitely think I can make my betting line here. Two, should it be 50-1? But he's definitely small chance. Small chance he's just an overlay because he's being so ignored right now. But, not one that he's not one that's pulling me in. Let's just say that. Yeah, 7 just slightly. I actually think 7's priced right. Let's see. I marked the 3 down wrong. It's 4 and 5 are at 15%. And I'm just going to say I don't have to break this down anymore. It just doesn't look like a race that's any interest to me. I think that the 3 and the 6 should be the favorites. I think 2 and 7 are both hard to get to. And I think right now, as of now, the 1, the 4, and the 5 aren't complete throwouts. They all got a chance, but they're just priced pretty close to being right. Yeah, I think the 6 and the 3 are definitely closer. And it does look like they're getting off the 3. I think that might have just been early money. We'll see right now he's getting closer. 1-2 felt insane for him to be 1-2. If I broke them down a little bit farther, I'd probably still have them pretty good. I was wondering if there was one that I could make a little bit more cases than the other. They're both dropping in class. Tampa, I don't always trust. Well, that's Tampa dirt for him. He did go to Penn National and Parkstead, but both of those races look okay. That Mammoth race, I think he ran against the stalking bias. So, and last race, I think he ran against the bad inside. No, I got both of them as pretty close. They're pretty close to me. I think 5 or 4 got a chance on the front end, just depending on what the pace is. Feels like 5 is more likely to want the lead. But that is the price where I think they should be for me. And Kiki's going to fucking where are you going tonight, Kiki? The masquerade ball? Oh wait, it's not the art thing? Oh, I thought this. Oh, I thought you were. Oh, this is. Oh, this is the eyes wide shut orgy that you go to every year. Yeah, my wife's going to a masquerade orgy tonight. I watch Eyes Wide Shut. I know what happens when you guys wear those masks. Oh, I thought she was going to the art fashion show tonight. Going to the orgy tonight. How do you do a nice family vacation and the very next day she's going off to Eyes Wide Shut orgy? That's crazy. That's just craziness. I say I got no interest in this race as a better though. I can't convince myself I can make a score here. I mean, the best ticket I think I can root for that I can get to is the 145 in a box. And I did notice that 3 and 6 did the three started taking a lot less action, and right now the public got them at about probably closer to right now. Not much difference between those two. Lane says, "How fun!" Yeah, she goes with her friends. They get dressed up. They wear those masks. At the township, I think the township is like a famous property here in Detroit. I'm not even sure. Famous hotel, maybe, where the uppity bitches go. Let's see, 4 and 5 in the 1. If this pace, I don't think they're getting the super slow pace scenario here with them 3 across the track. Oh, they did get 25 on the front end. Six is in right now better position than the 3, but it is a tightly packed group there. Nope, I'm not going. All her girlfriends are going. I think they got a pack of like I don't know, 10 or 12 of them. And then they'll see some of their husbands will be there. The cucks will be there. Steve, there'll be some cucks there. Ah, let's see. 3 is making a really big eye-catching move. We're really into that slow pace. Whoa, he really made a nice move in a fucking very slow pace. 7-2 got a chance to get second to make this race better than expected. Yeah, 6 is going to get second. I was rooting for the better tickets. Yeah, 3-6. There's nothing there as a better. Very slow pace, but still the 3 still came back from a little bit. For an 8-1 exacta. Would have been 39-1 if the 7 got second. And I like my betting line there. It was good enough to keep me out of that damn mess. Let's see. Keeneland's second race. I do like that the outside won the first race. I definitely would be I'm definitely cheering to keep that outside bias going there if it is. There's honestly not enough here for me. If you're new to the channel, I'm not a tout here. We'll break down races, but there's races that I know I can jump in, and there's races that I know I can't. First time starters, I don't believe in any of the factors about handicapping first time starters. So, the more first time starters that are in the race, the more likely I am to avoid that spot. So this is an easy no bet for me. Well, you don't got to give him the instant he gets out. If you got to take a meeting, take a meeting. He'll be fine. Early betting gets you nowhere. Yeah, it seems like a lot of times lately that's been the case. Paper pushers sit in the bleachers. Dude, I did like going to a live track, talking to different people. I always like that. Talk to people on the grandstand and the bleachers, and just felt like, oh God, man, Lord knows. I lost my voice for 2 hours after screaming for that 9-7-10 in any order. Dude, I lost my voice. I could barely talk until probably 2 or 3 hours later. I strained my voice so bad. I think Joshua might have heard me over there in Toronto. And I seen the replay. And I think what happened was the 9 misjudged the wire and thought it was the first finish line. No, no one recognized me. I always hope, but no one. In fact, everyone I talk to, because they're like, "Hey, what do you do?" There's a lot of people. I talk to a lot of people just because they see the tablet with all the marks on. So a lot of people just, recognize that I have extra shit. So there's a lot of people that try to talk to me, and dude, I'll talk your head off if you see me. Nope, no autographs. So I told people about the show. The ones that were interested showed some of the people on the, YouTube where to find me, but that was it. I want to ask people. I want to ask people, where the fuck did you learn? Why the fuck are you playing this game? But I can't ever ask that. So I just talk a little bit of handicapping, but you know where everyone ends up at. It's always the same. You guys know when you guys go to a track. You guys know. You guys know what I'm saying and going, wow, wow, wow. Watching people put in tickets that got no upside, even if they're right. It's the same thing. It's just more. Like I said, I see your guys' tickets, and your guys' tickets are so much sharper that it's not even funny. And then and then we made it to the, what is it? The paddock, the rocking ring, walking ring. We made it out there maybe for 3 races before the races. Talked to people out there too. And the Metro card would get you on the subway. Oh, is that Jinsei Lloyd will give you horses before without even a program? I'm still shocked because when I started playing in 1990, I swear to God, people marked their program up way more than they do now. The lack of people writing shit down is in a thinking game, and probably the closest thing to chess and gambling. People just going up there and every bet is off the top of their head is just insane to me. It's just fucking insane to me. It shocks me every time. I know. People are telling me that they got more shit on their phone, but fucking not even to write. Dude, I had to write down my bets and same thing. I see Keeneland's going in the gate. I'm rooting against the inside of the track. I'm just hoping to see an outside, but this is basically a baby race where I got no upside for me. Let's see. I can see nine's getting steady pretty hard and probably lost all chance. Let's see. One's going to lead, so we are going to see an inside horse that's getting a bit of action, quite a bit of action actually. 7-2. We'll see how he performs. Did he run before? Oh, he's had a race before, but this is the first time he's been on the lead. He only had one race before. Got the lead pretty smooth, and it looks like 5 and the 14 are the only two that are close enough to challenge the one right now. 2 sitting there in 4th. One's turning for home. Looks like this lead is pretty good. Five's the only one that feels like he has a legit chance to win right now, other than the one. All right, so Gary loved the one, so nice call, Gary. I didn't really want to see the inside win. I think the nine. Did the nine get third? The horse that I said looks like he lost all chance at the start. So we did have an inside horse go wire to wire. Five was second best, and that ends up being kind of a chalky exact. Those were the two horses that were taking the bulk of the action, right? I think five was the favorite, and yeah, one was second choice. And that was the nine that did get third after that bad start in a check. Gary's booming. Nice call, Gary. Oh, they had a non-starter that won yesterday? Why was he a non-starter, Steve? I wonder if that's the double that Marco Lou hit. Marco Lou said he hit a 400 to 1 double or something like that. Jennifer, you got a carry permit? You got a license to kill over there, Jennifer? Do you need a carry permit over there in Florida? I know Florida is a stand your ground state. Jennifer is packing heat. Oh, they had a really nice exacta yesterday. Paid 240 and a fucking 430 to 1 double. That must have been what Marco Lou hit, huh? 430 to 1. Nicely done. I'm trying to see who was declared a non-starter that won, and they put up a. Did I read that comment wrong? Or does he not even make it on the chart? Maybe he was a declared a non-starter. Hold up, I want to see what Steve said again. Anybody have the three? Oh, he doesn't say what. Oh, at the Duck. He did say at what track. The 3-horse. Just trying to figure out what race that was. I'm just curious to see why he was a non-starter. No, that one they paid out. Fuck, I don't see it. I don't see it, Steve. Yesterday at the Big A? Yeah, I don't see it. Maybe it's 2 days ago. Unless they acted like he wasn't even in the race. But they usually don't do it like that. Oh, I see. Amy's Light was a non-starter that ran second. Maybe that was it, but I don't see the 39-1 that got put up. What's up, Owen? How's it going, man? Oh, I see. Christopher's looking over there at Woodbine. All right, I don't need that. Let's see, Belmont, we got 2 minutes, and then we're going over to Gulfstream. What's up, Boulder? How's it going? Let's see, Marco Lewis alive did a 2 here at the Duck. Oh, nice price. Good luck on that, too. That's a difference maker. Let's see, since Jennifer got her carry permit, I got to know what kind of gun Jennifer carries. What kind of gun you carry, Jennifer? Why do I want to picture Jennifer with a big ass 357? Fucking, why do I picture her with the biggest gun you could possibly have? Maybe a Desert Eagle. What's up, Matt? How's it going? I gotta know. I gotta know what the hell. I gotta know what the hell Jennifer carries. A Desert Eagle. I can see Jennifer with the biggest fucking handgun you could possibly have. I used to carry my 9mm Ruger, but then I went for smaller carry. Now I just carry a Uger, what, a little 380. Oh, if you're a 38, that's what Kiki has. Kiki has that Smith & Wesson 38 special. I like that, hammerless. But I don't carry that. Kiki has that gun. She doesn't carry, though. I keep saying I'm going to steal that gun from her, but I haven't. Oh, you carry by the occasion? Yeah, I liked the 380 for my summer gun for sure, and I thought I'd go back to the 9. But honestly, I don't, in the winter and the fall because you got more concealment and, you wear heavier clothes. Well, I'm older. Oh, shit. You think I'm going to aim anyways? What's up, Mr. Guitar? Mr. Guitar loves his AR-15. I know some people exercise their right to carry those, but that's always a pain in the ass. You even got in Michigan because you don't have to have a concealed carry to strap one to your hip, but it's not worth proving a point because you're going to get the cops caught on you in like 3 seconds and you're going to have to deal with them every fucking 5 minutes. Oh no, dude, I don't even leave Bloomfield. I'm out here in Bloomfield, man. I honestly just carry because it's my right. I don't carry for any other reason. It's just my right to carry. Now my house has a gun in every fucking goddamn room. I damn near. Let's see. Anyone got plays over there at Belmont? Marco Lou needs a 2 here. And he's definitely at a price I can root for. Oh yeah, you've been having the home evasions, that's for sure. Yeah, that is a big deal around where we're at. Home evasions. By a DTE imposter, is that what did it? Yeah, you hear those every few years. Let's say Gulfstream, I'm going to have 6 minutes, so let me start getting set up. I should have plenty of time. So far, I haven't done anything. People don't yes, all the winnings are in the virtual world. I can't get them to you, so don't home invade me. You'd have to get them mailed to you. I say not a bad result. 92 over 4-1. I think it was 8-6-1 over there at the Duck. And let's see, are we actually on the turf at Gulfstream now? Oh, we are on the turf. Oh, good. Let's see, 8-horse field. Let's see if we could do betting lines here. Let's see, we probably got an overbet favorite. Just anything under even money is almost always anti-value in my book. Would be beautiful if we didn't think he deserved to be the favorite. Well, he shot her through the door. Yeah, dude, if you carry, you got to know the fucking law, that's for sure. They're not a threat if they're pounding on your door. If they're pounding on your door with an axe, then you can shoot through it. If they're pounding on the door with your fist, you can't shoot through it. If your door frame is not splintering, don't shoot. If it's splintering, you might have a case to shoot. So 2, I don't have a real problem with his marks. I don't have a problem with the class. I just biggest problem I got is the price. 4 races ago, I got an early pressing day, just being average. Comes back another average day, getting third. Then he wins. Average match tries with the fastest winner of the day. Nice race. And last race, stalking closing day, was a stalker, fastest winner of the day. So biggest problem with him is just going to be price. Wow, one I don't think should be 15 to 17 to 1. Let's see, 3, I'm not going to be able to look up that Laurel race. Boy, this race doesn't look like it can't be competitive. In fact, I can make a case for quite a few double-digit horses in the 1, the 3, and the 4. Problem is, I'm almost thinking that there's too many overlays here. Five's probably priced right. 6, I'm not sure what I think of the 6. I just have no marks on it, the 6, coming from circuits that I'm not familiar with. 8, I don't have a real problem. And 9, I definitely don't have a problem with any of his races. Feels like it's going to be a tough race for me to do a betting line. Two definitely feels overbet. I'm just not at that price on the 2. 1's going to be an overlay. Four is going to be an overlay. Man, 5. I really like that race 4 back. Then he comes back, runs a nice second and a nice win. Has speed. I'm probably just going to say that I think he's priced right. I got a feeling there's going to be a lot of 15 percenters. I don't think there's a complete throwout anywhere here. 6 is the biggest question. I'm not sure what the 6 is, but I feel confident saying that I probably don't think he's any worse than a 12 percenter. 8 should not be that price. I think this is a race where I'm not sure what I think of the favorite, and I got way too many overlays to even start deciding where to structure. It'd be easier if I had less overlays here. Let's see, since I'm already out this race, I'm not even going to separate these two. These two just ends up with the biggest chance, I think. Man, I'd have to be keying off the 8, the 3, or the 1 here. And man, I just have too many tickets here to know that I wouldn't be a good bet to begin with. And I'm still not sure if I think the 2 gets more points than that or even less points than that. Margot Lou got the 5 and the 6. Yeah, 6. I'm just comfortable at putting at that price. I wouldn't be shocked if 5 is the best speed. I haven't done anything and definitely don't have to force anything right now. So 5 gets the lead, kind of a sprung out field. 5 gets the lead, 6 is stalking, maybe about 2 lengths back. 2 might be 3 or 4 lengths back, and everyone else is a stalker or closer. Let's see, 8's getting up in position. If he's good enough, he's in good position. 3's in good position if he's good enough. Nine's making an eye-catching move on the outside. Lots of horses turning for home with a chance here. I said I'd have to key off the 1, the 3, or the 8. Which means that could have been a hit exacta. Okay, I definitely like my betting line there. I liked everything there. Thought I knew the horses I could have keyed off of it. It would have worked there, but I didn't do anything. And 9-8 got to be 50 to 1, if not better. Probably quite a bit better than 52 to 1. I thought maybe even quite a bit better. So let's see, if I started doing tickets, probably would have that probably would have been my first thought. That probably would have been my first thought. And I probably would have came back and did that. I think for $52 it would it have been let's see, you got 6 combinations here, 12 combinations there. So you needed 60 just for that. I think I made the right decision sitting out. I think I made the right decision sitting out there, but unless I played that for more and that for less. All right, well, that was the first race that we handicapped and came up with a bit of a loose opinion. Nine ended up being a little overlay, but only a half a point overlay. Let's see, 7 minutes to Keeneland. I'll go right to Keeneland. Keeneland, I'm not sure I've been able to do a betting line yet today. There's only been 2 though. That's it, another dirt race. So we did have an inside horse win and an outside horse win. So I'm really not sure if I believe that there's a. I do got a race that I might be able to handicap. We got some horses that I can see don't have any marks. Let's see, looks like a 10 horse field. Let's see, 8's going to be the favorite. Oh, it was the second race at Duck yesterday? The second race. I could not find that race. Oh, was that race. It was that. I did find that race. Ooh, eight. No, I'm looking at the 9. Wait a minute. 8 is the favorite there. Is this a route or sprint? 7 furlongs, $30,000 claimers. Lots of route to sprint horses. Yeah, lots of route to sprint horses again. Let's see. What does his favorite got going for him? I hate route to sprint. I don't trust his speed. I guess there is a big class drop there that you got to be a little leery of. That 4 should be long. 4 is long. Let's see. I do like the hearts on the 3. 3's 24 to 1. 3, I'm probably priced in to try something with the 3 here. I'm probably priced in. I'm still not sure if I think the inside's good or not. 1's at least a sprinter. Six, I probably think is priced right. Maybe even a little bit of an overlay. Oh, 10's just coming from a bunch of surfaces that I don't know what to do with. I think I'm going to take a little poke here. I'm priced in on the 3. No, you can't have 3-3 exacta. Oh, that was supposed to be the 10. 3 to 1. In fact, I think I might play that even a little bit different. I think I know how I'm playing this. I think 3, I want the win bet. Six, I say I got to hit the exacta. I would put enough on him for a score at 6 to 1 here. The problem is if it was outside, I'd be interested in the 9 a bit and the 7 a bit. Let's see, yesterday it was kind of inside but chalky. I think I'm doing that, but I'm trying to decide if I want to do anything else. They're getting in the gate. Doesn't look like I'm going to be allowed to decide anymore. Let's see, I'll weigh the 6 if I can. 6 needs to probably be boosted up in that exacta. You know, that's 6 bet. I'm going to do something. I'm adding 2 more horses to that. I wanted to come back and get 6 with the 10-8 a little bit more, but I didn't have time to do that one too. I wanted to press that one more time, but first bet today. And another inside 1 horse getting the lead, huh? I was hoping that 3 would be the fastest of the fast. Come on, have something on this 6 and 3. I just need this 1 to get out of there. 6 is sitting there in a really good position. 3's not in bad position. Come on, go by with this. Okay, I just need the 6 with the favorites to be first or second. Sit down on the 6 and have some horse. Have some horse with the 6. Give me a 6-8. All right, give me an 8-6 if you can. Keep running with this 6. I said I wanted to get that pressed 1 more time. All right, I'll hit my first bet. I would have done better if I got that last ticket in. 6 with the 10 and the 8. Since I wanted to do that and knew I wanted to do that again, let me just put that there so when and then put the X knowing that I didn't get that in. Hopefully, I didn't get to see the payouts there. I think it was about 30 to 1. I think I did glance at. Maybe it was a 10. 6 was 30 to 1 or this. Yeah, 8-6 is a little light. 18 to 1. Well, I would have liked to bet better if I got that 1 more press down. Let's see, I got to go bathroom. Yeah, and ticket review, it's not going to be great. Even if I got that other ticket in, because this is getting $18 for every $8 I bet here, and it's the same here, and it would have been the same there. Oh no, that would have been better. That would have been for every $4 I bet there. But that should have been 20. Not great. Not one of my better tickets. Other than being right, I guess. Betting 8 to make 10 for every dollar you got it is not great. Not great. Not great at all. I say, Marco Lou likes the 3 at the Belmont, at the Duck. Next race looks like it's going to be a turf route race with a bunch of favorites. Yeah, and then I got to pay for the win bet, and pay for that extra combination 3-6. Yeah, so I'll make money, but not great money. That's for sure, not great. Oh, did I circle the winner there, by the way? Let's see, 8 was the winner. What a big class dropper, huh? Oh, Lloyd, you misbet the 8? Got the 8 instead of the 7? So you ended up with a win? Let's see, Gulfstream, we're going to have 10 minutes, but that's plenty of time. Oh, why did I grab the wrong form? It's the next race at Gulfstream, another torpedo route race. Let me see if there's any scratches there. So we're going to have a 7. I must have thought there was 9 horses for some reason. I see, Gary likes the 9 at the big A. Big Chief Rasta, what's up, man? What put me on the biases? I always thought there was something on biases, but it was a day at DRC. So I was reading the chapters. I was reading all the books like everyone else. And it always made sense to me that a track could favor certain running style, that sort of stuff. And then I found an all-encompassing bias one day and had a huge day, and I knew that was the route that I was always going to go. No, back with Wild Bill. So I was a biased player, and I thought it was handicapping back then. The more that I did the show, the more I had to think about betting philosophy. So when I was just playing by myself early, I never questioned what was right and what was wrong. But as I started doing the show and wanted to do the best show I could, I had to start getting into really thinking about betting structure and stuff. So in the old days, me believing strongly in biases kept me outside of the box where I was able to break a lot of betting rules and the handicapping was good to still be able to function good. But as I started really thinking about, well, what is the game? What are we really doing here? Now I realize that handicapping, it's not secondary because you got to have things that can get you outside the box. It's still handicapping, but betting is so much stronger than, now if your opinion is garbage, you only got one option to improve, and that's betting. So let's just say you're always inside the box. Well, your game then is you got to outbet everybody. But I kept understanding that outside of the box is good, and then combine that with better betting, and then pressing is even so much stronger than I ever thought was possible. So in the old days with Wild Bill, it was all bias, and I thought handicapping was the answer. But when I really thought about what you were doing, I was finding value with my handicapping and exploiting it and being able to bet them fairly big. I can bet a 20-1 just as much as someone could bet a favorite. So I had some things right with my betting, but more things wrong with my betting back then. So handicapping, the important thing is understanding what's valuable in your opinion. Getting outside the box is what's valuable in your opinion. And then betting is just really when you think about what are you doing betting, it's always trying to get to the score that you think you can with the, selection. So in a way, I almost simplified it. And then you think about what is everyone else doing? They're just trying to out handicap each other. And, for the most part, they're not betting to get anywhere, where I was always betting to get somewhere. But now I'm actually thinking about what am I going to structure? What's the real opinion? That kind of shit. So there's a little, it's actually a subtle difference, but the subtle difference is actually huge. But I didn't have to think about that when it was just me in a way. I didn't have to explain it. And once I explained it, once I got to where I could explain it, I fucking understood it and I had another aha moment, believe it or not. That's why if you notice in this chat room, we're not picking on each other about our plays and stuff. We're talking about how to make the biggest ticket when you can. You notice that when the people hit the chat room, we got a lot of people hitting the same kind of long shots. it's whatever handicapping and trying to get to the score that you can with your handicapping that that the best score you can. And after that, it's just trying to figure out how to exploit it the easiest way you can. And I noticed that when I was talking to people on the phone that we weren't arguing about handicapping procedures. Yeah. Like the explaining it and being alive is what really made the difference. Like I always thought, from the get-go of my opinion, when I first looked at the handicapping game, I knew that you had to get to prices. I knew that from the beginning. I knew that if they pay out the popular tickets, you get less when you're right with the popular ticket. It made sense to me to try to focus on willing to be wrong and being able to handicap to the outer realms of possibilities in a way. Well, yeah, I always question some of the results, but I got people in the chat room that are sending me beautiful tickets, and some people are sending me a lot of them, and some people even let me see their ADW. Not that I care. I love when I get the emails, people saying that they're, winning for the first time and that kind of stuff. And that's what I'm mostly proud. Because when you really realize what you're doing, the difference between winning and losing is not the amount of winners you get. And then I was watching a lot of poker back then and understanding, poker is nothing but a leverage game. It's an isolation and leverage game. I understood that. And I understood right away by what you can learn in poker, which most horse players, you never hear them say. I did the right thing with my opinion and I was just wrong and I'm willing to be wrong. Where you hear that in the poker circles all the time. I had the information with the cards that I was dealt, with the way the game was played, and I just, they're big on saying I made the right decision with the information I had. And I think most players, if they thought about the game like that, would be better automatically. But yeah, there was definitely a difference in the betting. Now I was luckily because I didn't realize it until I started playing the exactas more. I got wider on the exactas than I do the doubles. When I was playing with Wild Bill, we were mostly focused on doubles and exactas. We were focused on doubles and exactas more, but I was doing doubles a lot more than the exactas. And my overall ticket structure to doubles, you got you generally have less possibilities for winners than you do in the exactas. And as soon as I started realizing that, when I went to the exactas more, because I was doing I really like doing the betting line every fucking race that I play now. Well, yeah, if you got a smaller bankroll, believe it or not, Big Ross, the smaller your bankroll is, when you think about betting and what you got to do for a score, the smaller bankroll guys should be doing more things right than wrong just when they think about what the par mutual game is. Instead, the smaller bankroll guys are trying to build their bankroll with safety and they never get anywhere. They'll have a few positive days and the losing days, and they never really get anywhere. So many guys are saying that I want to do everything wrong, no fundamentals, and when I finally build up a bankroll, then I'll start playing for real. Where nothing in life works like that. What's up, Ender? You playing today? There's so many guys, they're trying to nickel and diamond themselves into a bankroll, and bankrolls just do not come like that, in my opinion. And then they say, hey, when I finally get to this amount, then I'll start doing things right. But dude, if you built your bankroll on bullshit because you got lucky and things just went right for a small period of time, that bankroll is going to disappear as soon as you think you're going to do it right. You got to learn you got to learn fundamentals. It's just like sports, right? You get nowhere if you don't know the fundamental for anything, or business practices. If your fundamentals are bad, it's not like, hey, once I get $1 million, you'll never get that $1 million company with bad fundamentals. And every time I go to the track, that's the most shocking things to me is people are betting to go nowhere. The desperation for a winner is what stops people from winning. Which sounds crazy, but it's really what stops anyone from winning is the desperation to be right. Oh, Bender's been helping out with the hurricane. Oh, Bender, can you send me? I might have started Sunday. If you want to send me Sundays, I'll mark any gaps that you have. I know I always forget to put you on my list. So I imagine you got some gaps that I can help you out with. The bias philosophy is just, I'm trying to get outside the box. I can't prove it. You can't disprove it. But after long years, just looking back and going, dude, I know where the big hits come from. And Bender, I just sent you some stuff if you need it for today, if you're jumping into play today. What's up, T? But the game's about big score. You got to have big scores. In fact, it's probably the number one skill that you got to do to play this game. I know people that have been playing for 30 years and they never had a score. Because they don't ever set up tickets for score, but they're good handicappers and they'll say, I would have, could have, should have, but they never would have, could have, should have. And I got a feeling I got distracted at Gulfstream, but it was a great distraction because I think this is favored over favored or something like that. I think it's either 5-8 or 8-5, and that's just non-existent exacta. Yep, Gulfstream is chalking. They're doing what they do well. Yeah, and the problem, and you got to remember, so a lot of biased opinions and scores. If you're a biased player, you're definitely on that razor sharp edge of your tickets are dangerous, which they should be dangerous. But at Keeneland, like my real opinion at Keeneland this last week that I had a huge day, my biggest of the year. It was just, dude, I was against post 1 through 3. And so many people think that you got to have an opinion on horses. You don't, if you're a biased player, your opinion, sometimes I'll have opinion on horses. Sometimes I'll have an opinion on other things. But yeah, small bankroll. You should be doing more things right with your money when you're finally willing to play. You know, you just got to be willing to lose. It's only it's so weird because saying you got to be willing to lose to win big is just a weird thing to say, but it's actually true in this game. But I didn't start out with a big bankroll. It built to a big bankroll. Remember that, Rasta. You know, because there are people that say, well, you can do what you can do and withstand the losers because of your bankroll. Well, I didn't start out that way. I didn't take a ROI or a loan out to get a bankroll. You buy bigger bankrolls. Let's see, we got two big favorites here. I'm anti-speed on the turf routes. I thought this horse was going to be a problem, but they're actually ignoring him. I don't even know what part of the world that is. For all I know, that might not even be Euro. I don't even know what part of the world it is, but I have no idea what he is. Ford does have probably the right running style. Seven got options. I probably don't want to be in this race though. I also got the 8 horse that I don't have any marks on. Probably is a front runner, which I'd be against, but 6 might hold. Oh, hidden connection. I would think he's going to lead. 5 might be going to lead, so there might be enough speed. Oh, and then I got the 3, another horse that I don't have any marks on from Canterbury. So there's 2 Canterbury evaders here. Oh yeah, I don't want to deal with this race. Yeah, a lot of times, you know, the small bankroll players, they really got to ask, am I betting just to bet the next race, or can I make a score here? You know, you start doing $5 show bets and fucking $5 win bets that probably aren't going to move your bankroll one way or another. You know, you get to a point with a small bankroll where a lot of guys are gals are just betting to be right, hoping to get their opinion to be so good that they have so many winners, and it's just, you know, fuck it. It just does not work out that way. Let's see, what's up, T? T had a great day yesterday. Oh, and the day before. Nice. Oh, Bender, if you got most of the form done, that means you've been actually marking. Dude, I'll send you that stuff. So you don't have to do all that extra work if you don't want to. Look, I've been meaning to send that to you, and I just forget. I'll send you what I got if that helps. What's up, Rexy? Oh, you like tracking it yourself? Yeah, actually, it does. Actually, guys that make their own speed figures say the same thing. You'll hear that a lot. I make my own speed figures because well, they're mine, and I know what's going into them. Yeah, Rex, I went to Keeneland just for Wednesday. I only went for one day and had a huge day. My biggest day of the year by far. Let's see if they back up this race and what this pace is going to be. Other than that, I didn't want to mess with this race. Let's see, 8 went down to 7-2. He had a he was I think he was took a lot of action on the betting line at least. Well, that's not taking action, but I think that was the post time favorite, huh? Or not the morning line favorite. 23 on the front end, all by himself, not getting any pressure. Gets a little breather there. I'm not sure if I think that's fast or slow right now. 24 and 1 around the turn, so there is a breather there. This 4 is making a eye-catching move, though. But 8 has a huge lead turning for home. Four still feels like he got a horse, and 8 feels like he might be shortening, but he's responding well enough if the wire's coming fast enough. Four's finding more. Oh, those are the only two horses that could get first and second. It's either 8-4 or 4-8. If 8 wins, he got the wire when he needed it, that's for sure. Looks like the cameraman thinks it might have been the 8, though. I think he's focusing on the 8, but it's hard to tell with him next to. Nah, he's focusing on the 8. I think the 8 did hold on. So 7 was the phony favorite, and 4 and the 8 both ran. They both ran probably a winning race and ran 1-2. Is that the 1 for third or the 1 for third? I see the 7 coming late. I had that race, T. I lost my voice on that race. I was the only person at the chat in the entire track yelling 7, 9, 10, any order, 7, 9, 10, any order. I was in a bad angle. So I was by the winner's circle, so I couldn't see what happened. I heard the whole crowd go, ooh. And I thought, my first thought was someone lost a jockey. And then I watched a replay and seen that the 9-horse misjudged the wire. If you're talking about Wednesday's race. Yeah, it was tight. I thought the 4 or the 8 definitely were the winners here, but it was tight. They got the 8 up right now. So it looks like the 8-horse probably going to be the winner. And that's going to be a 20-to-1 exacta. Let's see, I didn't do any betting there. Let's see, Belmont, what is that, a 5-horse race now or a 4-horse race? 4-horse race. Yeah, I'm waiting. I got nothing at Belmont and would not have been interested in that race. I don't even know if I got to watch a 4-horse race. With Gulfstream, I got too much time right now. Let me just see what this. Let's see, the 5th at Gulfstream, probably not for me. It is going to be on the dirt, which is the only reason I say probably, but still probably not for me. Where's my Bentley? I got to see that haircut. He looks sharp with his haircut. Oh, Loki was there? Oh, Bentley's friend that moved. Got to see him at the groomers today. See, you could have even left him there longer, but good thing you picked him up. Yeah. Oh, that worked out. His buddies. Billy, I had to butt scoot him into behind the groomers today. He would not even go behind the wall. Come here, Bentley. Well, send him down here when you're done. Come here. Let me see my boy. Oh, you look so clean. Woo, you got jack-o'-lanterns. Let me see you. Come here. I want to see your ass. I know what you look like there. I got to follow you wiggle all the time on our walks. You smell so good. Yeah, you smell so good. She does a great job cutting you. And you feel like velvet now. You lose all your curls. She cut all the curls off of him. Now he feels like velvet. Oh, yeah. Did you give him cookies? Go get your cookies, B. So he was whining to see you? Yeah. You're his aunt. Hey, a good dog. Let's see. Woodbine came in 291. Seeing if anyone had Woodbine. I guess I'll watch Belmont because there's nothing else. Let's see. T likes the duck. He likes the 1 to win at the duck. 1 with a 5-7. What's up, Ross? I don't do politics. Who I vote for? I don't do politics. I want another root beer, man. Oh, shit. I ashed all of my root beer. I didn't think I finished that. Damn it. Let's see, Elaine wanted to vote for moving the Breeders' Cup to Keeneland. I know I hate the Breeders' Cup on the West Coast. Fuck, I gotta start prepping for that. If I don't get my shit together, fuck, it's gonna be like last year. I hate it over there. Yeah, we'll still do the Breeders' Cup. It's just I was so inactive last year. Still had a nice score on day two, but it was not a fun Breeders' Cup for activity, anyways. Let's see, 5-1 has the lead. Everybody's in striking range. Five's going to the lead over there at Belmont. Seven's coming late. Looks like it's going to probably be 5-7. Oh, Bender doesn't like it in Cali either. Yeah, I don't, and I'm not, and unless I really get, I don't think I want to. There's always those West Coast horses that I'd have to go back and chart them. Oh, I'll get a bias report for the Del Mar's last meet. I'll get that bias report, but just the basic one where I got the totals of wired, stalked, and closed, so it won't be as detailed. It'll give me an idea. But I don't think I usually wait and just see how much time I got. And if the good horses, they all run on the same Saturday. So there's like 4 or 5 Saturdays on the West Coast at Del Mar and Santa Anita that you got to get. I may or may not get those. Because it's a lot of work for just 2 days. Man, this is a dirt race. You guys know that 7 on out, it gets really hard to win on the dirt. Both of the favorites are on the far outside. This is a race where I don't mind going to all the inside horses, but it's basically just 1 through 6, and I'd have to have an opinion in the next leg. Poke bet at the most. I probably shouldn't even be considering it for anything other than that would be the opinion inside. Next race is going to be a turf ride. I'm just going to see if I got an opinion next race. Is there something I'd like to get alive to? Four got nice marks. But 5 also has speed. Yeah, 7 got really nice marks. Ooh, 7's a 30-1 morning line. And horses closing on the turf. Hearts earned by closers are usually a good indicator going far. I'm going to be interested in that 7. He's at least going to be an overlay for me. Who's supposed to be the favorite next race? 1? If I did doubles, I'd only be interested in the 4 and the 7 in the second leg right now. Now, when I get to that race, I might be more open to more horses, but in the double, since this is a dangerous thought process for me. Six, I wish was a little bit more inside. What is he going to be in the 5 hole? Do I want to poke around at this? Let's see, right now I got basically a 10 base bet. If I use all the inside horses to the 6 and then I could press. Let me see if that's worth it. Can I get a score? I just asked, can you get a score there if you're right for a little bit of money? Let's see if two would have to be pressed. 2 does not give me a score. 6 doesn't really. 2 and 6 would have to be the press tickets. That would be the press. So what does that leave me with? Well, the other 3 horses, I don't have to play for much, and all of those should be really, you only got to worry about the 4. This would be the smaller ticket. Do I want to do that? Let's see, 1 4 is 100 to 1, 1 7's. I don't have to worry about anything to the 7 horse. Then I'd probably, with the 2 and the 6, I probably do press the 4. I probably press the 4 to the 2 and the 6. Seven's going to be, 7 will be a score, even for a little bit of money. So I probably want to keep this, I don't know, $80 or less, $100 most. Maybe not even that much. Let me see, this is 6 combinations. Then I get down to 4, then I get down to 2. Oh shit, they're going in the gate. That's just going to make me not be able to get my math perfect. Then press the 4 in the last leg with the 2 and the 6. All right, we'll see if this works out. No poke bet, but if I'm right, I think I can get a fairly decent score here. If it's outside the 6 hole, I got no shot here. But I know that going in. Dude, if I did exactas, I'd probably take the 2 and the 6 and just play them with the 3 inside horses. Yeah, maybe the exactas, I could have made a score there betting that just as light too. Let's see, if I did the exactas, which I'm not, it would have been 2 and 6, 2, 6. What was it, 1, 4, 5, because I don't think there's a 3. That is what I'd be, the only thing I could have considered. let's see, this is 12. So that's 14 combinations. I'm wondering which one I got less combinations. There'd be 14 combos in the exacta, where there's only 6 10 combinations there, but there's a press. So the doubles, I got less combinations. Oh, and 9, it doesn't matter if 9 goes wire to wire. 9 looks like he got a head start out of that group. Well, it is the two favorites that are, the outside of the track outbroke everybody. All right, that's why it's a poke bet, I guess. Yeah, I look dead money here. Dead money here. 9's looking around to see even if there's a challenger. Well, that was the wrong race to hope that you can just get away with the inside horses. I think it's going to be 9-6 or 9-2. 9-6-2. All right. I got beat by an outside horse. I definitely don't mind that with the press exactas being second and third, but I don't mind losing. Let's see, T with the mini boom. Jennifer says Paco for fun. And those races are hard to judge the inside. Was that a maiden special weight? Yeah, it's 2-year-old maiden special weight, so who knows? You could even have, I don't know if they're special, but they could be special. Had no reason to like anyone on the inside, really, so they don't even have to be special, but I don't know if I'm going to, I still probably take another shot on the inside if there's another dirt race. Is there another dirt race? I'm curious. There's only one other dirt race. Was there a dirt race earlier today? I don't think there was, because I get excited about the dirt races and I haven't been excited about anything at Gulfstream yet. Doesn't look like there was a dirt race earlier. Oh, who won the first race? First race was a dirt race. There was nothing on the inside. I think an outside horse won that race too, but that race lacked a whole bunch of talent. Oh, that's right. The 11 did win that race. So there's been 2 dirt sprints and both of them been won by outside. So maybe today's just not favorable to the inside. I don't know. Yeah, it's probably not caring. It's really hard to judge that when first race I avoided because man, I would have played against the 11 and for the same reason. But there was nothing really on the inside that looked like anything. And I think the 6 got second, right? Yeah, I think I remember 6 got second. Is that what? And the other problem with that bender in the mile race, sometimes the routes in the sprints, if it could be outside on the sprints, but inside still on the routes, it makes it tough going forward. All right, but we got to get over to Keeneland because I got another route race on the dirt. Starter allowance 10,000, so the two's taking a lot of money. Two's the favorite right now. Two is the post time favorite or the favorite right now. I mean, he's competitive at this level. I got him running against the perceived bias 3 races ago, and then putting 2 wins together. But both of those wins were the slowest winner of the day. Three's coming out of that same race and might have had a pace that he couldn't cut in. In the race before that, I got him running against the inside bias. He's 7-2. I'm building a case to beat a 3-1 with the 7-2. That's going nowhere. Let's see, 10's going to be a late scratch. Dude, it would be beautiful if the inside's not great right now with that odds board. 6, I love the 6's sequence. Oh, he's a nice price, 14-1. 4 races ago, I got a bad rail stalking closing day, running against the stalking closing day, going too fast to win. 2 races ago, I got a stalking closing day. I like that. In the last race, he went wire to wire fastest winner of the day. He's going to be a horse that I could build around. Yeah, I probably like him a little bit better than that even. 5, I'm not. 5, I don't like where he's coming from. One, I don't like where he's coming from, but that was a decent race in his only race at Churchill. I had him running against the inside. He might have been on the good part of the track, but he started from the 4-hole. I'm gonna say he might be interesting if you like the inside. I don't think I want to be on the inside yet. I'm still hoping that the outside's good there. Wow, 7's 31-1. Feels like there could be a lot of speed in this race. 8 has a lot of speed, 6 has a lot of speed, 1 might have a lot of speed. I'm interested in the 6 and the 7 a little bit, but I am really running out of time here. I'm definitely 100% priced in on both of them, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do much more than a win bet. Seven, I want with a few more things. Two, three, 4 with the 7. I'm not going to be able to get that in. That would be 9, the 2, 3, 4. So all I got is a Little win bets in. One does get the lead. 6 is sitting there in second. Where's the 7 at? I probably need a fast pace where my horses are setting up. Six, don't let this 8 go by you. Yeah, 6 is going to let the 8. 8's a little bit more interested, and he might get pushed to the inside. Come on, angle out with this 6. I think I want him to angle. It's like, 8's keeping him where he's at. Seven gearing up. 7 might be gearing up. Kind of hard to tell right now. I can't. Nah, I don't think he's gearing up. No, he's flat. 6 looks flat to me too here. Is 6 flat or is he? No, 6 is dead, isn't he? Yeah, I see 6 moving in second, but I think 11's the bigger danger. Or is that the 2? That's the 2. That's not the 11. 4, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm not so sure if the inside's bad. I think I've seen enough inside horses. I think 2 ran his entire race. Four was it. 4 was on the inside. 1 ran pretty good for as long as he did. Oh, 11 was outside. I'll have to watch that replay closely. What is this going to be? 4, 2, 3. So all the inside horses that took action ran. Jennifer was all over that. All right, what's going on in the chat room? I've seen the Muslim thing. I'm not letting that go. All right, so I got just a little win bet. Yeah, I didn't see what was going on, and then I seen the Muslim thing, and I'm like, yeah, I don't need that. Don't need that. Everybody's welcome here. 24 hours, that's it, Ross. I know you watch a lot, but you came in a little strong. That's coming in a little strong. Let's see, Marco Lou's doing a double. Where's that at, Marco Lou? At the Duck? 1 and 8 in the double? And you're pressing the 7 and the 8 in the next leg? Good luck on the double. King off the 2 8 to 1s here. Let's see, I want to do a tic-tac-toe board because I was trying to convince myself that it's still outside, but I think that magic's gone. Bender says Chad only gets, yeah, we get off topic when the horse racing is boring. And Gulfstream, I don't think I need to do a tic-tac-toe board yet because they've been all over the place. They've been turf to Peter Route. I got a feeling that there's not going to be any dominant surface. It just looks like a day where they're going to have 1 or 2 races on every freaking surface today so far. Let's see, I was excited after the first race when the 7 horse won at a decent price. That was a field that I didn't think much of. Then we did have the 1 going wire to wire at about 4 to 1. And the 5 got second from the 4 hole. Then I had that 8-6 combination and thought, yeah, it could still be outside. But that wasn't a real banger. I mean, those horses were being bad. Oh, I wrote 4 instead of 4 to 1. So we did have two outside stalker, but then, you know, last race it was pretty inside. I'm not sure the outside's carrying anybody. And we had that 8 go wire to wire from the 8 hole. And we just had, it just came 4-2. I don't know. Let's see. And my drinks are going to be going through me like crazy. And shit, I gotta look at the payouts because I'm not sure they've been, they haven't really been blowing up the boards today. In fact, Keeneland, what, the highest price might have been 4-1 at Keeneland, maybe? So they're not exactly blowing up anything today. Gulfstream feels like it's been pretty chalky. Let's see, 2 and 6 are turning for home over there at Belmont. 2's a big number. 5's coming late. 2's moving to lead at a big number. Only 2 and 5 can win this race. 5 looks like he has the 2 measured. 5, 2, 6. Yeah, favorite over a long shot, so probably not a bad exacta if you got it. Oh, wow. Oh, no, I'm looking at doubles. 29-1 exacta. I just want to see what been happening at Keeneland price-wise. I'm not sure I should have hit anything at Keeneland today. Let's see, last race 17-1 exacta, not great. 20-1 exacta, gotta love it. I hit it 18-1 exacta, not great. 22-1, yeah, so they've been biggest exacta was the first race, 31-1. So they all fall under categories. Unless you got it pressed perfectly, it's probably not great. And Gulfstream feels like they're chalk streaming today. Oh, that 9-8 was a good ticket. That's probably the biggest ticket we've seen, 52-1 on the exacta. But then they've had $8 exactas and under. All right, but this race I might be interested in. I thought the 4 had some value, and I thought the 7 I'm going to be priced in. Oh, and 4 is 8-1 in the 7. I knew going to be a big number here. So if I'm right about this race, maybe there's some good tickets out there. Maybe. Let's see, one's going to be the favorite. Let's see, I'm in the 6th race. Let me get my shit together. So I was not able to get alive in the double. Marco Lou likes the 3 and the 8 here. This is a 6th race. Let's see, the 2 is scratched. So we're down to 7. Yeah, 1, he's obviously in very good form. Four races go on a stalking closing day. I got him winning, being the slowest winner of the day with the right running style. 3 races ago, I got him on the right running style, slowest winner of the day. 2 races ago, I got him average, match strides with the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. And last race, chased. I got him going too slow to do anything. Still held on for 2nd. So that tells me that he chased the slowest pace of the day, and all he could do is get 2nd. Definitely in good form, and I definitely don't have a problem with him taking money. Three, I would like to see more running. I don't mind that race 2 back on a stalking closing day. I bet if I watched that replay, I would have seen an excuse there. It was at the level. 4, I love the marks on the 4. 5, I think, ran against the bias last race. And the other 2 races were grade 2 races, so no shame in him not being good enough there. Seven, I still think has value. I want to see this horse who's been beating him. He's been beaten by a few horses, but his price for the reach makes him more wrong than right for me. And 8, I probably agree that 8 should be around that price. I'm not sure. Is 4 going to be an overlay here? Let's see. 7, I just know I think he's an overlay, and I'm priced in to do something with him. And 6 actually gets points here. 6 is probably priced right to me. Five with that class, I don't mind him taking action. 4 gets points. 3 is probably going to be an overlay to me too. $25%. Well, if I'm king off the long shots, I don't have to adjust them down and declare anything. It's only if I decide if I want to do a win bet on the 4. Let's see, and that is what I wanted to see. 7 has been running with the 2. Or I'm sorry, with the favorite. So I don't think I'm reaching that far. I might be wrong, but I'm definitely not reaching for the 7. Let's see, I know 4 is not an overlay to me at 4 to 1. I think everything I do goes through to 7 here, or I walk away. But I am priced in on this 7. I'm definitely doing a bit of a poke here. God, it could almost be 7 all even. What is this pace going to be? Four doesn't have to go to lead. He might. 5, 6, and 1, none of them have to go to lead. One's probably the least likely to go to lead. Five's probably the most likely to go to lead. I might end up with 7 all. But I'm just pressing these different. I think it's going to end up being a 7 all. Is that everybody? I guess I'm going to leave the 6 out, huh? I think I know how I'm going to play this. It ends up being a 7 all, but I'm pressing the 1, 4, 6 on top of it. 1, 4, 5 on top of the 7 straight as an extra press. Almost like a 7 place bet, I guess. Everything goes through the 7. So this is actually, I did play for the 6. So I played this for less, this for more, and this for more. I really didn't have to do the win bet, really. Because if the 7 wins, I'm guaranteed the exacta. Yeah, everything just goes through the 7 here. Ooh, 6 goes to the lead, huh? And 4 did go down to 2 to 1, so yeah, I could never do a win bet on him. I definitely would not have thought I was getting overpaid on him. I want the 7 to give me first run over the 1. They're right next to each other. I want 7 to probably make his move first. And I probably want the 5 just to take put away the 6 as fast as possible. Keep me in good position with this 7, and I just need a run right now, I think. I don't know if I like this. I don't hate it, but I don't feel super strong about him. Because I think 4 is going to have a ton of horse. Yeah, 7 doesn't look like he's responding, does he? Or is that him moving, or is that the 1? Ah, that's the 1. 1's doing what I was hoping 7 would do. Yeah, it's just the 3 horses that took the action and the. Well, if I'm in that race, I'm 100% supposed to lose with that result. Let's see, Elaine's booming over there at Laurel. What's up, Seb Watson? How's it going, man? Let's see, was that 5451? Probably not that big a difference in that payout. Yeah. If it's 5-4, it's 11-1. If it's 5-1, it's 9-1. Chalk Stream is doing what they do right now. I think 4 would have had to be 5-1 or higher for me to want to do a win bet there. What's up, Daddy? How's it going, man? Oh, Keeneland, we got 3 minutes? 6 race. Another dirt race. But I'm definitely not convinced that you want to be on the outside. One way or another, I'm not convinced on that. Let's see, 10's going to be the big favorite. Let's see, I got to see a name, make sure I'm in the right race before I do me. Yeah, I'm in the right race. God, I gotta go pee, and I don't have time to do it. Tent does look like he should be the favorite here at a glance. 11, I'm not ever gonna know what to do with the 11. 12, I don't think 12 should be 36-1. If 8 does something, 8 can't be paired up with the 10. 7 looks like he should be long, long, long. 6 should be way longer than that. I can't get to the 6. 5 should be right where he's at. Actually over bet. Oh, there does feel like there's a lot of speed in this race, but all this speed actually helps the favorite be a better favorite in my head. Let's see, I'm going to write down some areas I think I can go, but I don't know. Fuck, I got to go to the bathroom. I think that's the only group that I think is 8 benefits, but 8 and 10 can't be looped together. Yeah, 6 I can't get to. Five, I think, is going to be a front run. It just depends on how 5 runs. If 5 decides to come off the pace, maybe. I got to go to the bathroom. I don't think this race is much unless those exactas are overpaying. Let's see what these are looking like. Oh, I probably wouldn't even be able to check them and key that in even if I wanted to. Let's see, 10-4 was one of them at 25 to 1. What were they? Ten 11 is 20 to 1 and 10-12. I would have pressed the 10 on top. I always turn it around, but I would have pressed the 10. If I did that, I would have had to press the 10 probably like 4 to 1 for every chance that I turned it around, but no bet there. I'm not sure. That would have been a good spot anyways. And if I did a betting board, I got a feeling 10's either going to be a coin flip 50% or 3 to 2. I thought it'd be very hard to beat the 10 here. 2, I was interested for a little while, but then I just thought that there was a ton of speed here. He got the lead by himself. And I did even, wasn't even going to think of using him in the exacta because I thought there was a ton of speed here. Oh, looks like 10's going to get beat pretty soundly here. Only 9's running. 2 might be able to hang around and keep this ticket being good in the exacta at the very least. Keep the 2 going now, because 9-2 is going to be a nice exacta if you got it. Ooh, 10. Boy, I thought he was pretty much about as safe as a player as I could have had there. Good thing, no bet. Let's see, Elaine with the gold 9. Does Lloyd like the 9 there too? Dutch in the 8 and the 9. So Lloyd with the good call, Elaine with the call. Boy, I was interested in the 2 out of that race, and I thought there was a ton of speed here. I seen the hearts there, and I was getting a little excited other than the inside, and then I said, well, the 3 got speed. I thought the 7, well, 7 coming from Belterra, so I might, but I thought he had speed. 9 decided to rate. Oh, 9's actually not really a guaranteed front runner. Oh, I thought there was a lot more speed. Where else did I think the speed was coming from? I thought there was 4 or 5 horses. I think I said twice that I think there was a lot of speed in that race. There's not as much speed as I thought in that race, really. Oh, 5 was a sprinter stretching out, and I thought he might have showed speed. 7, I thought might have, but I just look at running lines and didn't realize. As soon as I seen the Belterra, I was like, no. But that was until after the race. 8, I thought was a stalker. 10, I thought was a stalker. Well, that's the best race at Keeneland so far. 70 to 1 on the exacta. Try should be solid. Well, everything should be solid. They beat the 10 completely out of everything there. Let's see, Woodbine's running if you guys got plays. Then I'm going to watch Belmont. Yeah, 10 would have fooled me. I didn't even, that was a favorite I did not want to take on. If I would have bet, I would have definitely had no shot in that race. Let's see, I did not see the finish over there at Woodbine. Ten's the danger at Belmont, says T. Rennes Due likes the 4, 8, 11. Buy stocks is king off the 8. Let's see, that's something 6 over there at Woodbine. Maybe 2, 6. Maybe I think I seen the 2 up there for a little bit of time. Is that 2 on the rail? That is the 2 on the rail. So it must have been 2, 6, 3 over there at Woodbine. What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going? Or maybe it's even 6, 2, 3. Maybe the 6 did hold on there. All right. I don't got nothing there, and I don't see anyone with plays there. So, Belmont, if you guys got plays, throw them up. Marco Lou likes the 7. What we got? 10 races at Keeneland today? 10 races? And Gulfstream, I'm thinking we probably got 9, right? I've still got a bit of racing. And so far, I haven't found too much yet so far. Haven't found much today. You want some cheese? You gonna make Daddy pack cheese packs? Oh my God. Oh, I got to eat chips on my little trip. Oh my God, I miss chips so much. Oh, I took way too much cheese. Yeah, you're gonna be happy. You're gonna get a lot. Okay, the rest is mine though. I see I got a Tapita Sprint to a dirt route. How are they betting that? Who's supposed to be the favorite over there at Gulfstream in the eighth race? Oh, this Tapita Sprint is a scratch the shit though, right? Oh, with the 2 to 5 in it. That probably I probably got to wait till the next race. To the eighth race, Bender's saying that that might be a good spot. Who do you like there? Two's over bet because six just ran. Oh, 6 beat him on a speed favoring day on August 23rd. I don't have a problem with 2 taking money. He's just taking way too damn much. He's definitely anti-value, and man, seven I think fits too. And 8 doesn't bother me, but this doesn't look very promising by itself. 2, you got to beat out of first and second in the exactas, or beat them out of the double, or have a whole lot of value in next race to even have a shot. Ugh. 1, I agree with the public. 1 should be the highest price on the board. 2's just over bet. Why do they all feel like they've been running together? Have they? No. He has ran with the 6 before. 6 got the best of him on a speed favoring track on August 23rd, where he was stalking and he was still coming. Yeah, 2's going to be tough here. Let me look at the 8th race. I don't think I want to. I think it'd be hard to beat. If I thought I could beat the 2 out of first and second, it's just 6, 7, 8. Let me look at the next race. While I'm at it, let me try to do a betting line there. Let me finish my betting line here. I think the 8 there. I don't think there's a whole lot of difference other than the betting on this group. Wow. I mean, just with me doing a 120-point betting line and never changing that. Yeah, that's kind of my betting line there, though. But, you know, there's betting lines that you like, and there's betting lines that you're not so sure about. I do think that those are the big 3 there, though. That's not really saying anything. Let's see, next race doing a betting line. I'm not sure what I'm going to think of the favorite next race. He's definitely dropping in class. one feels like, two I'm probably going to think has some value depending on the setup here. Three feels cheap to me. Four, definitely, depending on his odds, I can get to the four. I can get to the five. I can reach for the two. Seven. If the inside's good, I don't think seven can cross over. Let's see. Doubles. Right now, I'm just going to say, because I want to beat the seven, I'll probably adjust this for when I go into the next race, but right now I'm probably just glancing at it like that. If I want to do a double, just go back. I really don't think this is a real spot, though. To the four is 18, to the five is 20 to 1. Two to the six and the seven are both no-goes. And fuck, I don't love those. I don't love the doubles starting with the two to get a score there. So I'm in position where I got to beat the two. Doubles to seven are huge in the first leg. If seven wins this race, I would. That's an easy way for me to get to a score. If six wins this leg, the doubles to the six and a seven next race are still unplayable. So it's almost like I want to get alive with the seven because that's the easiest way for a score here. And right now I got the seven. Is that this race or the next race? That's this race. Seven earned a hard 2 races ago. He ran good enough to this. I think I do start doubles. That's the easiest way for me to get somewhere. And if seven wins, I'll have the double. Still going to be a poke bet, but I think what is that, 5? But I want some presses out of there. 4, 5. Try to play to the inside. Oh shit, to the 2, everything's paying good. Hold up. There's going to be a little bit more than I want here. 6 and 2 to the 2. I think that's all I'm going to do. If I can even get all of this in. Come on. Come on, hit submit. But I wanted 6. I wanted, doesn't matter. I think I wanted 6 to the 2, 4, 5 for a little bit more. I wanted 7 to rate here. I was hoping that 6 and 2 would go for the lead and 7 would give me a good stalking trip. Yeah, this doesn't look good. I'm going to need the 2 to win next race. 7. As soon as he went to the lead, I was like, yeah, there's no way he's going to go wire to wire. I don't think he can close from here. No. I'll be alive to double to 2. I think that double is supposed to be paying like 80 to 1 if the 2 wins here. Yeah, 124 to 1 if that stays right. I'll have a 1-outer next race. That would be a good 1-outer. That's it. Terrible breaks to play? Yeah, probably. Probably. It all depends on if the 2 wins the next race, then I'm a genius. If 2 loses the next race, yes, terrible sequence for me to play. Yeah, and 5 could have been played to the 2 also next race. I think that was 32 to 1, but 5 to anyone else couldn't have been played. Brain fog? Yeah, fuck, that's a good brain fog, man. Fuck. I was joking with Kiki after that. I don't have to hit another race all fucking year. Not another race all year. That's how good that day was. I told Keelan was very good to me Wednesday. I could have thrown away the car and bought a new car and just drove home. I deserve a brain fog. If I got a brain fog, I deserve it. I could have threw away the car and just bought a car to come home. Yeah, baby race over there. And let's say I don't think the inside's bad anymore. Four, I like the marks, but those were earned at a route. What's up, Greer? Boy, who are they betting here to make the 4 and the 10 those prices? This does not look like much of a. Oh, they're hammering the 8? Boy, I mean, this could be a play bet at the most again. Well, I don't think four, I don't know what price they should be, but I think I'm priced into at least poke on the 4 and the 10. I can't get creative because there's not enough reason to play any exacta there. Other than me liking to have exactas. Let's see, 4 and a 10 to win. Is there a couple exactas that I want to poke in? Win bets are going to be the more important one, probably. Well, 8 and 7 are coming off the same race. Maybe I just use the 8, 7. Are they betting anyone else? 7, they're not even betting. I'll take that exact. I'll probably underplay that exacta, though. Probably could have used the 13 if I wanted another horse. I got 10 first out running against a speed favoring track. Didn't get the lead and gave up. Next race, he still gave up, but at the 6.5 furlong mark, they're going 7. I just don't think, I don't think either. I don't know what price I think they should be long, but I don't think they should be 20 to 1 and 18 to 1. I'm thinking at the worst, I got them at 10 to 1. And honestly, 7 and 4's first two calls to me are the same. Or I'm sorry, 7 and 8's first two calls in the exact same race. Which makes me say 7 has more upside at his price than the 8 has at his price. In fact, I could have bet the 7 to win. Let's see. 4's in good position. Give me a 7-4, 4-7 exacta, and I'll be like, yeah, this is real easy shit. Keep this 7 going. Keep this 4 interested. Eight's going to make another move. 7's still responding. Keep this 4 interested because I don't have a 7-8. 4's just sitting there in a good path for me. Keep this 4 going. I got to go pee a million fucking times today. Did I get a good trip with this 4? Give me a 4-8. Ah, 8's gonna win. Ah, shit. All right, I'll hit the exact. I didn't get to check the price on that exacta. Boy, I wish the 7 was the same as the 4. I wish that was 7-4. Oh man, I would have been happy there. I'm looking at the doubles, $6 double. 16 to 1 exacta. If I would have checked that price, I would have been willing to lose on that. I would have been willing to lose on that. In fact, after a race, I would have just boxed 4, 10, 7. Yeah, I'm saying I would have left the winning ticket out of there. Yeah, 17 to 1 wasn't worth the play. 17 to 1 wasn't worth the play. Another race where I bet $8 to get 17 for every $8 I bet to get 17. Yeah, not happy. So if it came in 810, was 810 even a worse ticket? Oh shit, 810 was even 12? Yeah, 810 would have been worse. So 4 and 10 could have been played on top of the 8, but shouldn't have been turned around for me. All right. Seven four would have been a good ticket. Ooh, almost 700 to 1 on that exacta. Ooh, 16 to 1. Let's see, Woodbine's running. That four ran good. But if I would have looked at that exact, I would have had that exacta. It would have had. I think I would have thought it was okay at maybe 30 to 1, maybe even 25 to 1, but definitely not at 16 to 1. Let's see, that's going to be a 285 over there at Woodbine. We should be able to watch Belmont. And 4 ran good enough for me to say, yeah, it was worth a poke bet on a win bet. Let's see. I made the win bet more important, so I think I even do worse than I think. At the best I could do is just pay for everything there. If there's profit there, it's not going to be much of anything. Who got third there? 10 got fourth, I think. Oh, 12 got third. So 10 did outrun a little bit, but 8 was much, yeah, 4 was second best. 8 was much the best. So 10, 10, I never really seen the 10 being close. Yeah, they were right on that 4 horse, or I'm sorry, they were right on that 8 horse. Let's see, Belmont's going in the race if anyone got plays. Let's see, T likes the 9. Marco Lou likes the 3 and the 5. Oh, and trying to get a try here too. Christopher likes the 7 over there at the duck. Ooh, my stomach's grumbling like crazy. Let's see. I am alive to double, except I don't have much hope for the double. But if I'm right about the double, it will be a nice hit. I'm out to a single. And I probably don't think the race is worth any more than that. Unless 4 is a bigger price and 5 is a bigger price than I think. I kind of thought 1 was a throwout and I can make a case for everyone else. I think it's going to be a dirt race and 8's going to be the favorite on the far outside. We've seen some outside horses run. I'm not sure if I do anything here or not. I guess if I think they're making huge mistakes on the betting board. I got a feeling when I look at the betting board, I think I'm gonna have to fade the favorite out of first and second to even have a shot at anything. Let's see, 5, is that 5 or 12 winning? 5's gonna win over there at Duck, 5-9. 5 looks like he might have been the favorite. Yeah, 5 was the favorite. 9's 29 to 1 exact if that's who got second. Oh shit, I was not expecting some of these odds. Whoa. I was not expecting the 4 to be 13 to 1. Holy shit. And I wasn't expecting the 5 to be 8 to 1. Huh. That is really a lot different from what I thought. Look at that race again. What is that? That's going to be the 8th race, Gulfstream. So I'm alive to the two, and I have two wins. I'm going to need probably a really good rail at a route. Definitely going to need a big improvement. I got to make sure that double's paying what I think it is. Yeah, double's paying 124 to 1, so. Man, and they got 6 and a 7 as the two favorites. 7, I think I could beat on the outside. I don't have a problem if he beats me. He's just a chalk that I'm willing to take on. Six, I think, is quick enough to make the 7 not be able to get a good position and be 4 wide going into that first turn. How creative I want to get here, or do I want to get creative? Let's see, I don't have to have anything with the 2 on top because 2 wins, I'm already on a nice score. 2 wins, I'm on a nice score. Three, I think, adds pace, and 1 and 3 I could not get to. If both of them go to the lead, in a way, I don't believe any of them, unless they get the perfect lead with the perfect pace scenario. But I don't see that happening because 4 got enough speed, 5 got enough speed to not let them get out of sight. 6 is probably gunning for the lead. So I do like the odds that I got on the 1 and the 3. 2, I said I was going to updo this betting line. 2, I don't think has the same shot as everybody else. I never did. I know I'm reaching for him. But I thought he was going to be like 20 to 1, and I knew. So that means I'm updating these 4 horses' odds. 25%. Let's see if the inside's good. If the inside good. Let's see if there's no inside bias here for a route. Let's just say the track's fair right now. I can see a scenario where 6, 1 and 3 all go for the lead. 6 should be able to put the 1 and the 3 away. 4 might even be on the front on that scenario. 4 is either going to rate. I think 4 and 5 would be smart to rate here. That's what I think. If the inside's good, I don't think 6 or 7 get a. I'm probably just going to look at these 3 horses like they're all 3 to 1 to me. I definitely want to take on the 7. Not so sure I want to take on the 6 completely. Marco Lewis King on the 5 here. Yeah, 5 I actually wish I had in the doubles with the 2 also. Do I think this is even, do I even think this is exacta race? For this to be an exacta race, 6 and 7 can't do better than second. So I wouldn't mind. That's the best ticket I can make up, but I know I'm reaching for that too. Four and 6, or no, it's not 4 and 6, 4, 5. It's 4, 5, 6. That's the best ticket, I think. I'm a little reachy there. Then it'd just be the 4, 6 box. And then a 4 and 6. I think I'd have to play that straight. And by the way, that's not 4, 6. It's supposed to be 4, 5. 4, 6, you can't turn that around. It's 4, 5. And 4 and 5 has to win. I'd weigh the 6 there for more and not turn. Let me see how this is paying. Payouts dictate what I do. Oh, wow, they're actually better than I thought. I don't know if I'd weigh anything here. Or I can play the double. If I do the double, I'm just starting off with the 4 and the 5 here. I don't need the 2 because I got a nice hit if the 2 wins. So I don't need to do the double. Let's see, next race is going to be a Tapeta route. Yeah, with that being, and lightly raced, I'm probably not interested in the double now. Not interested in a double. I think I would probably weigh the 4 here if I did this. I think I'd weigh the 4 on the straight tickets. So where the money goes here and here. This ends up just being a press with the 4, 5, 5, 4 and giving me something really good if the 2 gets second or first. Do I want to do this? I don't think I want to do doubles. Three and one, I'm not worried about that. I would need a really good rail for them to either. I'm not worried about the 3 or the 1. If 3 or 1 wins, I just lose. 6 or 2nd or 6 or 7 wins, I lose. I don't have a problem with that. I think I play this. No, those are straight. And hopefully they'll stay at 20 to 1 or over. I didn't check that a final time. 7, I'm more willing. I wanted to press the 6. Let me just make sure these aren't good if the 6 wins. I don't think, no. 6 wins with the 4 in second, that's not good. You know what? I probably could have thought 6-2 here though, but yeah, that's all I'm doing. I could have also thought about but I feel like I'm reaching too much for the 2 as it is. Give me a good run on this 2 though. I think I need a lot of things to go right for the 2 to be there. Oh, and if 6 starts out, if 4 gets a 3-horse duel, no, I do not like this setup for the 4. Slow pace, so everyone got a chance while they're 7 across the track. I like where the 7's at if you're playing against the 7 right now. And the slow pace really changed things, but it helps my 4. Except I don't like how close the 6 is already to the 4. Hurts the 5. I needed to help the 4, but I have no hope with the 4. I need him to sit down and respond a lot. And right now, physically, it just looks like the 6 is already in front. Now, 6 is going to beat me. 4 might be able to get second, but 6-4 was not even playable. I was right about we can beat the 7 pretty soundly, but there was no good tickets there. 4 had to win that race. 4-6. I wouldn't be shocked if that exacta went down to unplayable. Oh, that exacta went down to unplayable levels. I didn't have to touch that race. Even if wow, 4-11 went from I think 24 to 1 to 11 to 1. Yeah, I didn't even have to press the I didn't even have to press that 4 ticket. That 4 ticket wasn't worth having. Bender, I didn't have that race either. We did the right thing. I did the right thing. If that's the result, I'm supposed to lose there. The perfect thing would have been to sit the fuck out. but if I played that right, I was expecting a way faster pace. As soon as we seen that slow pace, I was like, ugh. I was hoping that 1 and 3 would be gunning. 7 did exactly what I was hoping 7 could do. Not get to the inside, be sprung around wide because of 6. But I was also kind of hoping that 6, 1, and 3 would have kind of hook up. But with that slow pace, it wasn't necessary. And I was hoping 4 would give me the perfect trip. But They walked that dog on that first leg. Ooh. But you can't really blame anyone because six did what he needed to run. Four gave himself a good chance to win. Two was always a reach. I'm not even sure if on the fast pace with that group as if it would have actually hurt the six horse. I'd like to find something. We got a turf sprint race here today. I never know what to do with these freaking Euros. Two, I think, ran against two different biases in the last two races. I'm just not sure where he stacks up, but I don't mind the excuses in the last two races. I'm just not sure what he is. Three feels like just a very quick front runner that likes to turf when he's right. Four's coming out of that same speed favoring day that I think the two has some option. He's coming out of that same race with the same excuse, but he did ran considerably better than the two. Five looks like he should be very long. Six, I'm not sure what the six is, other than a speed and stalking running style. Feels like there's a bit of speed in this race, though, but I'm not really sure what I'm looking for on the turf sprints there. I'll say what, this eight horse, that's not the running style you want. This race looks like it could be sneaky good three back. This horse is the eight horse. I think the eight horse has some upside. I'm not touching this race. Eight and two, I think, has a little bit of interest. Those are the two horses I'm going to root for, but I'm not touching this race. Six, I have no problem with if he does good. Four, I have no problem with if he does good. Three's probably the same thing, not a real problem. One, not a real problem. I just don't know what the one is. Two and eight at those odds feel like they would be the only horses that I think might have some upsides, and probably more so the eight than the two. They're both going to outrun their odds. In fact, I think two still has a shot to win. Four's still coming fast, and so is the one. One is really coming fast. I think it stayed 3-2 though. One might have split them, but I think it is 3-2. I probably thought the 8 had a little bit more upside, but I definitely don't mind that result. I thought both of them were horses that could draw me in. Whoop, 2 did not win that race. 3 won the race. 3 was a fast Gulfstream horse. 3-2's paying 34-1. It's 3-2 now, but the one might, I don't think the one split that, but he might have. Three, two, 1, 4, I think that is. Unless the one got him on the final bob. T needs the one for second. Yes, depending on what angle. One of them looked like he could have, and the other angle, no way. And right here, I don't think you got it. Because two and 1 are looking, or 2 and 3 are looking over their shoulder, and they're both in front of the, yeah, it's 3-2, 1, 4. Still a boom for you? Nice. Let's see, what we got? 2 races left at Keeneland? Gary loved the 3 at Keeneland. What we got? Just the 9th and the 10th race? What do I got at Gulfstream? 1 or 2 races left at Gulfstream? Oh, just 1 race left, so I'm down to my final 3. And Gulfstream, are they going to give us that 1 race worth having today? Or has there even been, I think there has been a race or 2 worth having there. But they got super chalky in the last 4 or 5 races. Oh yeah, they got really chalky. In fact, they haven't had a good payout in the exacta since the 3rd race. Last race is a sit out at Gulfstream? Ooh. All right, might be. Oh, that's the Topeka route race too. Eight's going to be a big favorite. This looks like a race that's poke at the most. Probably should be another sit out. And poke bets, you got to demand a lot out of your ticket. What's up, Charles? How's it going? Well, four went too fast to win running against the bias. At maiden special weight, what level is this? There's a class drop there. 7-1. Although if he goes too fast to win on the Tapeta, too fast to win is just a sign of inform and could. I wouldn't want him going too fast to win here. Two would have only ran two races, and this race would have been a slow pace. Did he just hang around on that slow pace? That's up for interpretation big time. Nice price, so you don't want to. Oh, this is on the turf. Oh, wait a minute, this is on the turf. Thanks, Bender. I thought this was Tapeta route. Oh, turf makes a big difference. So I do like that. I do like the fours race. Getting hearts at 7-1 if that's what you get. What has the favorite been doing? He's been running against a couple biases, but we can see that his times have been chasing kind of slowish paces on the Tapeta. But there's not a lot of form here, so I probably don't have a problem with him taking money. And he just doesn't set off anything that sets off a big score by himself. $24-3 is solid on the Tapeta, but the 49-1 is kind of, it's at least an excuse why he fell apart. He's a nice price too. Yeah, they're lightly raced with very little form. Definitely if I play at this race, it's a poke bet at best. And probably smarter to just say I don't even need this race in my life. Let's say if I played this race, since I would have to demand a lot out of my ticket, I probably try to beat the 8 out of first and second. And I'm probably just focusing everything on the 9, 6, 4, and 2. Or maybe substitute the 2 with the 3. We've been on a hiatus again on the turf, haven't we? I think Gulfstream's been favoring stalkers, if I'm not mistaken, but we keep getting big breaks between races. Inside's been doing a little bit better, but not a big drop from 7 on out. Still 22%. Yeah, they're kind of anti-speed there. Stalkers are dominant, 51%. There's really no difference between being a front runner or a closer after that. They've just been taking a lot of breaks. And it looks like I keep more often than not putting stalker closers or early pressing, which all falls under the stalker heading. Let's see, what do we got at Keeneland? Let's see, what do we got at Keeneland? Let me just see. So I don't mind poking at tickets. I want to see if there's going to be anything I can go after. Let's see, we got the 9th race. That's going to be a 10-horse field. Let me just see if I can plan. Because we know the last race at Gulfstream's not much. You're waiting for the last race at Keeneland, Bender? So this race, let's see, the 3's taking some action. Coming from Hawthorne, we don't see very many Hawthorne shippers. I can forgive anything first time out, but that was a decent race. Then he wins by 22 lengths. Yeah, don't. But that was a one race sample or whatever it was. Or I'm actually behind on Hawthorne. It might not even been a one race sample. It might just be I didn't have Hawthorne done. See, 5's a scratch horse. Man, Keeneland is not looking like Keeneland with all these really low-level shipping tracks lately. Everybody got a horse shortage, it feels like, big time. Yeah, 6-1 last race by nine races, but I got that the inside was good that day. He had the one horse, one hole, plus he got away with the slowest pace of the day. And he's so lightly raced. That could have been real improvement or it could have been bias aided, but I'll go with my notes to probably say I think it's bias aided. Let's see, 7. Woo, 7 at 21 to 1. I don't have anything on the Colonial races, but that last race was at Kentucky Downs, and I know that's legit competition. I thought he ran on a bad rail. Is that this? He should not be 21 to 1. 8 won his first race out, did it impressively, but I got to take note because I thought it was inside bias. It's not his fault that he ended up on the rail, but oh, 7's the only thing that keeps me interested in this race, even a one iota of a little bit. Well, 1 got some good excuses, but at 9 to 2, people can already see him. First race out, I could forgive anything. He ran 3rd. Second race out, I don't mind that win. In last race, I got him running against the inside bias. That can explain that bad result, but that was also a grade 3 race. Yeah, it's basically, it's not that creative. It's 7 brings me in, and the horses that I'm using the 7 with is obvious. Is fairly obvious tickets. I don't think I got anything. So Keeneland, I do got something that I can build tickets on at the very least. What does that last race look like at Keeneland? Let's see, Gulfstream, I got 2 minutes. But Gulfstream kind of shrunk to me. I'd love to see a lot of speed in that 10 is gonna take money off a year layoff. God, those are always let's see, 8. 8's a favorite, but he looks like a front runner. They did go wire to wire today, but didn't that horse get alone on the lead? Seven might have some upside in the last race. Maybe even the 6. 3 would have a good running style. And 1, I'm hoping, pushes the pace. Let's see, I got to go to Gulfstream and make a decision if I even want to poke around there or not. Let's see, who was I interested in? The 4 was the Heart horse, right? I was interested in the 4. I said the 2 and the 3 were interchangeable. 5 I'd probably use. And I think I got to beat the 8 out. Yeah, I think I said I want to beat the 8. Then I'll write the 8 down first. So I think 8 with the 3 and the, let's see, if I didn't want to take on the 8, that's what I'd price. That's what I would price if I was taking, not taking on the 8. I think here it's pick a direction. And if I was playing against the 8, 9's on the short list, 4's on the short list. Yeah, 5, and then it's 2 and 3. Be making tickets with that group, right? Dutching a 6 and a 10 here. Yeah, 6 is another one that I can, 6 would be another one that I'd have to consider in that group. Let's see, and now the 4. 4 I thought I'd be able to base everything on, and 4 is kind of losing some of its appeal at 3 to 1. 4 is definitely losing some of its luster. The whole race is actually losing a lot of luster to me. There was only 3 races that day on the turf. I wanted to see, I want to do a little bit more digging on this 4 because really it's only that Hart race, that race 2 back on the turf. And that race was the fastest race of the day, but it wasn't completely out of whack with anything. 4 would have been running. Yeah, now he's 2 to 1. I think I bow out on Gulfstream. I think I'm in the same spot. Then it'd just be 4. I wouldn't be able to use all 5 or how many horses that is. Yeah, I'm sitting out. I'm rooting for the 4. 9 would have probably stayed on the short list. 3. So those are the biggest tickets I could have had. Maybe that would be all I'd be interested in doing that. Maybe that's even a 3-horse box. And maybe everything else is 4 on top straight. How many horses is that? We don't have to get the 3 and the 9 anymore. And I'd still have to pick what direction to go. Yeah, I'm definitely out. I'm definitely out. Those are the 2 directions that I'm rooting for. This just turns to a 3-horse box. And maybe press the 4 more. 2 directions there. I say 4 does get the lead by himself. 6 is sitting there in second. 3's in good position. 8's in good position. 23 and 3. Is this fast? Now they're starting to quicken, and right now 4 and 6 are dueling. 3's still in good position. 8's in perfect position. 8's drafting nicely. 4's fighting, so is the 6. 4's responding well, but here comes the 1 late, and I don't think I was even thinking of the 1 at any time. Here comes the 8 over the top, so this is just going to be a good setup. 8-1, 8-1-6-4, so definitely a good setup. Who is a 1? Sprinter stretching out. All right. I definitely made the right choice by not trying anything there. Oh, I don't need that. Today is the 18th, right? Okay, so Gulfstream wasn't anything today. I got to get back over to Keeneland. And 7, I still think is value here. And 7, I think is at least 10%, if not better. At least 7 to 1. So I'm priced in here. But everyone else is, what is this? This is a mile 16. A lot of horses stretching out. Three went up to 4 to 1. And in exactas, it's just deciding. Seven and 1 might even be a key. I don't know if 1's worth a win bet for me. I'd rather just bet one of them. And it could be, it doesn't matter. Everybody else is kind of interchangeable. Ten's probably the horse I think I understand the least. Just coming from Evangeline. I understand the Staffy horse more. I think I'd have to take on him. Yeah, I got to keep that narrow. Do I press the 1 or the 7 here? Let me just see how much these are paying if I want them. 10-7 is still 46 to 1, so it's not bad. It might be being hard-headed. I just can't go that wide here. It's either that or I just focus. You know what? I don't want to go that wide. I think I'd go with the 7 instead of the 1. I'd bet the 1 and the 7 to win. I'm going to do this a little bit different. And only key the 7 in the combinations. And then I can use the 10, the 1, 3 to 6 and the 8. I can go a little bit wider if I just go with the 7. So change that 7-1, I'll have it. Ooh, there seems like there's a lot of bumping going on there. Ooh, seven's just checking everywhere, but there's been a lot of bumping. A lot of horses were bumping there. Seven looks rank running too to me. Might just have to root for the one just to win and forget about the exacta. I think seven already had an eventful trip. Keep the sevens interested, but I gave up on him multiple times already. Now it looks like you could give up on him for completely. Come on, keep this one active. Come on, one, get through. All I got to do is beat the three. Oh, no, I got to beat the three and the 11. Or no, the three and the two. Yeah, the rails definitely has not been bad today. Was that the two that won at 31 to 1? Ooh, beautiful result, man. Just coming from Indiana. That is a two, right? 31 to 1. 1, 2, 3, or 2, 3, 1, I think the result was. Where's my where is my tic-tac-toe board here? Let's see, when did I stop doing that? Maybe the fourth race? I'm going to start this from scratch because I'm not sure if that's the fourth race, but it looks like it could have been. Seven stalked the first. That's a big favorite. I think that's everyone except for maybe the last race or the last two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8. So is this? So it's just this race. Yeah, there was nothing that. There was some inside horses that ran second. I think the track was just fair today. Just fair today, I think. Just fair. And we still got a two horse one here. Came off the pace. I'm just not sure how far off. I think this race came in 4-2. One of these outside horses, I know the two ran second at 13-1. There's been enough horses on the inside. Then with this one winning on the inside, yeah, I was still trying to hope that the outside was the place to be there. Yeah, I think the track was at least fair today. Or speed and stalkers, but that's generally the running style you're looking for. Oh. Let's say rest of the week we're going to have Keeneland and Gulfstream. Keeneland and Gulfstream tomorrow and Sunday. Let's see, Greer had a winner over there at Belmont today. The 5 horse. Let's see, Gulfstream is all done. Did anyone have this too at Did anyone have this too at Keeneland? Let me take my watch off, man. Marco Lou had the 5, but not the 7. Oh, that must have been the exact over there. There was a lot of bump in there early. Let's see, 3 tried to go wire to wire. I think 3 ended up with the lead. 7 had every spot taken away from him, and who knows if he was any good. Let's see, 2's not getting the cleanest trip either. He's in tight. 1 had good position. 1 actually ran a pretty good race there. So 2 would have stalked. I see where the 2's at right now. Two looked like he actually had a pretty eventful trip too. Boy, actually, 2 ran so weird, but technically 2 was a closer there. He was in great stalking position, got steadied back. I'm going to put him at a closer because I think at the half he was like 5 lengths off. So he did have an eventful trip. Boy, and it looked like he had no chance from here. Nice acceleration at the very least. Stayed out of trouble, just rode the rail. I definitely can't say I think the rail was bad today. I was hoping the rail was bad, but yeah, there's been enough proof to say no. And why didn't I just didn't like the two because I thought minor track, lightly race. I really got no problem with him running. I wish I had a better opinion on him. And he might have been a lot better than that group with why did all of a sudden he ended up being a closer? Did they just extend the lead or did he get shuffled back? I think he might have got shuffled back. 'Cause right here, he's within 3 lengths of the lead around the first turn, and then next thing I know, he's like 5 lengths behind. He just got nowhere to go, and just somehow he shuffled back farther. Doesn't look that far back, but it was definitely I noted like 5 lengths behind. Boy, it doesn't look that far from here, but I'm gonna trust what I seen when I was watching the pan view. Huh? Nice. Yeah, he's 5 lengths behind right there, halfway through the turn. And the exact wow, I'm surprised the exact only paid 119. Didn't it? Well, three took a lot of action early, but I think he went up to about 4-1. Yeah, he just ran 2 races, really did nothing wrong. Just felt like another front speed horse. Three was coming from Hawthorne, best speed favoring horse. One had already ran in a stakes race with an excuse. 7 didn't run as good as I was hoping for, but might not be a dirt race or might have had some problems early. Could be either or those excuses, but either one of them I'm fine with. Oh, let's watch Santa Anita or Woodbine. Who's getting in the gate first? Let's see. Woodbine is already running. I got the last race at Keeneland. Let's see. 4 and 5 looks like they're turning for home. Both of them are nice prices. Twelve's coming at 7-2. 4 still has the lead. 12 looks like he got him. 13's coming late. 12, 13, 4, 12, 4, 13. That's it. No matter what, the exacta should be good. 7-2 on either 12-1 or 19-1. So if the exacta should be good, the try should be very good. Let's see. I watch Santa Anita. Santa Anita's loading in the gate. If anyone got plays, they're off. Hey, 5:30 already? Oh, I'm tired, man. And let's see, we only seen one turf route race today. They did go wire to wire, but he needed that wire. Was one K hair from being caught. Let's see, 2 has the lead at Santa Anita. 6 is the only horse that can win outside of the 2. 6 is a big favorite. 2's second choice, so Santa Anita's going to start out chalky chalk. 4 is going to get third at 29-1 to help a try. All of these. Got a bunch of shit open over here. Oh boy. Santa Anita stays chalky out there. Let's see. I definitely want to be anti-speed. They're wiring 16%. Last week, the inside was very good. They wired 0 times last week. I just want to see if I remember that first turf route race where that 8 went wire to wire. He was a morning line favorite. He floated up to 7-2. He got away with the lead. I just want to see if that was a slow pace. 4 almost ran him down. That was like another favorite in the race. It was pretty formful other than the running style. But he was probably a long nose of the profile being perfect. Let's see, that was the 4th race today. I think I remember that race, and I think I thought that that was a slow pace that he got away with. I just want to see if what that pace was. I didn't write it down, did I? Oh, I did write it down. 23:47.1. I don't know if I think that's slow or not. There's definitely a breather there from first call to second call. What were they doing yesterday? I want to see what the paces are. Probably so all over the place there that I'm not sure if I think that's a fast pace right now or not. $23 and $2.49 they went yesterday and was able to close. That would be faster than that. Or today's would be faster than what they did yesterday. They went wire to wire. The 11 went wire to wire. 23 and 347. Could be wrong. Could be this week speed's playing a little bit better too. For all I fucking know. What did they do while I was there? I think they only ran one turf race and it was a mile and a half. So comparing times would not be a good thing. And I think I sat out that race because I think I had the two favorites as the favorites and there was nothing there. I think that was a 6-7, 7-6 exacta. Is that what I'm remembering? I think I'm looking up today's shit right now. I wanted to look up Wednesdays. I think that's the only turf route race I remember when I was there. They had a turf sprint. They run different. Oh no, it was a 3-5-12. 3-5-12. I didn't play that race, I guess. Yeah, and that time just looks slow. Oh wait, that's right. I did play that race. That was a race going to the late double. That's right. I got beat by the 3. I didn't care for the 3. I thought the 3 might have been a front runner there. That's right. I do remember that race. I think I played 5 and the 10 trying to get alive to the 9 and the 10 in the last race. So I got eliminated. That's right. I did play that race. I was just wrong. Let's see. Kiki's getting ready, but we at here? Let's see, I kind of, 6 minutes. Last race of my day. 12 horse field. Yeah, so maybe speed hasn't been as bad as I think this week, but for the meet, I want to fade speed. Let's see, who's the favorite? We got a lukewarm favorite in the 8. 3-1 favorites, this already tells you it's very lukewarm. Let's see, I haven't really went for anything yet. An 8 might have speed. Last race was unrateable. Done nothing wrong unless you count losing by a neck something wrong. Yeah, I got no problem with him being a favorite. I'm just not sure. I think 1 has speed, and I'm hoping 1 is fast to put a speed to. I'm probably going to hope that the race melt down. 2 races ago, I got no problem with that race. Stalking closing day going too fast to win. If I wanted a speed horse, it'll be him at 27-1 over the 8 at 3-1. Two might be on the lead, might be stalking. 2 just got options. I got him being average lately. Not that excited. He probably feels priced right at that price. 3, I'm going to say probably feels right. 4 definitely feels like he has to improve a lot. Let's start with what I can't get to. 5 I can't get to. Oh, he's 9-1. Yeah, I don't think I'm missing anything. I just can't get to him. I got a good running style if he's right, but yeah, I'm more against him than for him, that's for sure. Six just feels, I don't mind him taking action. He just feels on the blah side. That probably says 5-1, 9-2 is about right. Let's see, 7, I at least like his sequence. 4 races ago, I think he went too fast to win. He didn't win the next race, but he won the race. 9 feels like he's going to add speed, and I just can't get to the 9. Ten probably got the right running style. Got some classy races, but the year off, I'm surprised he's 10-1 because that's a horse that the public likes to bet. He's a harder decision for me to make just with him taking action or not taking action. That almost makes him more playable. Let's see, I think the 11's another horse that gets points, and I think the 12 gets points. Although 12's mostly route to spread. I might not agree that the 12 gets points. Let's see, right now, I'm not sure how turned on I am about this race, though. 1 would be the speed horse that I would want if I was into a speed horse here. I thought all of these horses were about 15%. Yeah, that's what I end up with mathematically. 2 is definitely 15%. 3 is definitely 15%, if not better. 6, I think, is a little bit off of that, but not much. It looks like I'm not interested in this race. 7 is going to be an overlay, but he gets a little bit less. 8, I don't mind getting points. 10, probably going to be an overlay. And 11, probably going to be an overlay. And like I thought, a bunch of horses at 15%. I don't think I'm doing anything. Well, I know I'm not doing anything. And I don't think I got anyone that's that big of a overlay to make me say, oh yeah, that's where I'm at. Let's see, 11's a 1-point overlay. 10 might be the biggest overlay. 8's going to be an underlay. 7's at least a 6-point overlay. 6 is overbet. Let's see, so my overlays that I'm rooting for, I guess, just ends up being the 1, the 10, and the 7. One of them would have to be the key. I got no bet. Live to play another day. Let's see, Bender was waiting for that race, but still couldn't put anything together. Yeah, I just couldn't make anything out of that race. Oh, and 1. Holy shit, wait a minute. Fuck, 1 I thought was 30-something to 1 when I was saying he's an overlay that I could have keyed off. But he's 9-1 springing the gate, meaning he's not an overlay that I could have keyed off on. Did that all happen in the gate? Or, it just switched. So I was looking at the ADW odds and not the TV feed. So it just now switching to 9-1. It was 15-1 for the longest time during the race. Although I was clear that if there was a speed horse, 1 was where I had to be over the 8. And I'm still not convinced they're going to go wire to wire, but I was clear that if I wanted a speed horse, it's definitely the 1 over the 8. 10. I can't believe that they left the 10 alone. My first thought was there's no way I'm interested in the 10, and just the way they bet that. But the key horse, oh God, it looked like there was so many different horses that would have won that race to make me say that I could have hit it, because 7 looked like he was going to be second to the 1. 10 looked like he was going to be second to the 1. And then a horse that I did not like, I think the 5 got second, meaning there was no way I could have got that combination. At first I thought it was going to be 1-10 or 10-1. Then I thought, okay, 10's going away. Now I thought it was going to be the 7. I think it ended up being the 5 completing the exacta. Fatty, liking the right owner or worked out. Were you the one that said you had to bet him? Too bad you weren't getting that. I think at one time he was like 30-something to 1. Let's just say I thought 1 was that crazy overlay and decided to keep. At least I know that I could have had the 5 in the exacta. So that makes that a great sit out. Who's the other horse that could have got second? Who did the 5 barely beat? It's going to be a nice ticket. I mean, 9-1 over 10-1 is not bad. It's just when I got the 5 at 3-1, I know there's no way in hell I could have caught that exacta. Oh, you weren't going to use it? Well, I knew I was going to use the one for a front speed. As soon as I seen the differential between the 1 and the 8, it was like, fuck, if there's a front speed horse that I'm using, it 100% the 1 over the 8 instead of the 8. Now, if that came in 110, 1.7, I might have, I'm actually glad that I couldn't have hit the exacta there. So I made the right decision sitting out. I definitely don't mind the betting board there. Except the only thing was the 5. Who was a 5? 5 I said had the, I think 5 I said had the right running style, but I thought he had to improve a ton. Yeah, I thought he had to improve a ton. I think that was the horse that I said that. All honesty, it could have been the 6. No, I don't think it was a 6. I don't think it was a 4. I would have considered off the pace the right running style. All right, nice result. Who was a double there? Oh no, the double started off with the 2 horse winning the race before. No, I could have. No, I could not have ended up with a double. I could not have ended up with a double either. Not with the 2 winning the race before. Ah, well, they got fireworks finally in the last 2 races. Yeah, a Heart Horse winning. I definitely don't hate. Yeah, 5 off that year layoff and then that Indiana race. I just thought he had to improve a lot. 7, I would have thought I had upside. 3, I would have used the 3 before. Let's just say I keyed the 1. I would have still used the 3 before the. I would have used the 3 before the 5, the 2 before the 5. I think there's at least 5 horses that I would have lose before the 5. So there is really. I probably would have. 6 would have been on the cusp, but before the 5. 8 I wouldn't have because I wouldn't have thought that 2 speed horses could have held up. So 8 would have been off the ticket. 9 I had no interest in either. I would have definitely used the 10 before the 5. That's already 4 horses. Yeah, I was right. I would have used the 11 before the 5 also. And then the 6 horse would have been between the 12. And I usually don't go 6 horses deep. Yeah, it would have been 12, 4, or 5. There's no way. There's no way. But everybody, we got tomorrow. Oh, today wasn't much of a day. Hit 2 tickets that I generally don't hit. But not, I don't even know if I'm winning today. But anyway, everybody, we'll be back tomorrow. Good luck if you guys are still playing tonight. Same 2 tracks, Gulfstream and Keeneland. Keeneland at least ended up with nice results late in the day. Gulfstream stayed shitty, so hopefully they got all the shittiness out of the way. But everybody, hope to see everyone tomorrow. But I am out of here today.